I'm so nervous. I'm so scared. I'm shivering and my legs are so shaky. Oh god. This is so... It's gonna be my first time doing something like this. I don't know if I'm prepared. Guys, please be easy on me. It's my first time. Low-key, I'm still not able to log in to my YouTube channel on OBS. I don't know why. Ever since I had to re-download some stuff on it, it like fully stopped working. I don't know why. So yeah. Okay, I'm able to also start. Okay. Blue bunny. Okay. I mean rat. Okay. Very... You were just very excited. You know, we'll make that. Very... Why do I hear myself? Stop doing that. I don't want to hear myself. I don't hear myself. Hi there, beautiful. Oh, you're gonna make me blush. You're gonna get me all like blushy and stuff, you know? Dude, what the freak is wrong with the chat? What the actual freak is wrong with it? Hi, Hunter EXE. Oh, there we go. It works. Okay, it works. I'm glad I didn't have to fix it, dude. If I had to spend another stream where I spent 10 minutes fixing something arbitrary, I would actually crash out. Anyways, we're gonna start right off the bat here. Squeak morning, everybody. Squeaking. It's nighttime. I can't say squeak morning. For me, it's nighttime. It's 7:40. But squeak mornings to whoever it's morning for. Welcome to a new series. This was recommended. The idea was pitched to me by someone in my community. I decided, how can I make this more game-like, right? I changed a few things up here and there. But here's how it works, right? Some observant people might have noticed that there's a thing up there that explains it. Oh my god, I started humping the screen. There's a thing up there that explains it. Basically, the way it works is randomly selected topics, right? On TV tropes. And the randomly selected tropes. The topics, I will actually name the 5 of them. Yeah, and then you guys can actually vote on which you want me to pick. However, for the TV tropes, I'm gonna keep them a secret. And I'm gonna reveal them when I get to them. I'm gonna reveal that it's a trope when I get to that. But I was thinking I was gonna do like a planning phase at first. I don't know if this is a good idea, by the way. I don't know if... There's 2 ways I was gonna go about this. The first one was that I write down the tropes I got, right, in bullet points, and then I write down like ways I can incorporate it. I plan the story. Hello. I plan the story and then I start writing. That's how you write a story. Usually like make like plans for it, right? And then you start filling in the details afterwards. You don't just start writing as you go along. But I'm gonna have to do this because it's gonna be more arcadey, right? We're gonna do several. We're gonna do for now I'm gonna say 5, and if it's too short I might do more, right? We're gonna do like several fanfics, and we're just gonna like just blitz through these to have like a short like voting round kind of thing, like rating round. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Gosh, okay, here's some TV. Here's the topics that I got. I've rolled 5. I don't know, so I'm gonna probably not know a lot of these. First one, we got a band called Harvey Danger. It's a rock band. I've heard of it, but I don't know anything about it. Sorry, shout outs to all the Harvey Danger fans in chat. Harvey Danger is a rock band from Seattle, Washington, who formed in 1992. They're not sick, but they're not well. Okay, that's a banger. Actually, I fuck with that line. Oh god. The second one is a game from 1981. It's an adventure game called Soft Porn Adventure. Okay. For adults only. Okay, so it is just straight up porn. Okay, so the second one is porn. The third one is Post Malone. Maybe, okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna put these on the screen. I have to, right? I have to. So these are the first ones. For going forwards, I'm just gonna do these on the screen. So we got because I realized that it's better than doing it super fast. So here's the first one. We got Harvey Danger, right? They're not sick, but they're not well. That's so fire, dude. I still can't. I can't lie. It's still really fucking fire. Then we got Soft Porn Adventure by Chuck Denton, released in 1981. And then the third one, right? We got to write a fanfic about Post Malone. Remember, only one of these. I'm not gonna write all of these. How to join? Oh, you just type in chat. I'm not gonna write, obviously, I'm not gonna write one for each. He feels like a rock star. I'm sure he does. I'm not gonna write one for each of these topics. We're only gonna pick one. We're only gonna pick one topic. Right? The next one is... How do you say that? Mako Nguyen? Nguyen? How do you say that? I haven't heard of any of these things, I can't lie. This is an actor, right? Okay, yeah, it is. What's the next one? What's the next one? Oh yeah, last one. Oh, and this one I actually have heard of. This one's called Super Lucky's Tale. This is a platformer that's on like VR, like it's on VR headsets for some reason. I'm not sure why, but it's kind of cool. That's like the only thing, the selling point for me is that it's you can look around the world in VR. That's kind of cool. I like it. Fanfic about Post Malone is gonna go so hard. Hi, sir. Please notice me. Please watch Total Fiery Island. Please play my Baldi mod suggestion. Please. I don't think I want to do any of those things. I'm sorry. Except the first one. I did notice you. That's already done. That's already finished. I can't really go back on that. But yeah, here's the 5 things we have. I probably should have just put it up from the start. It was kind of messy of me to just like read through them quickly. It probably is better if we just have them laid out like this. I cannot read that. Super Lucky Tale since you know it. I don't know shit about it. I just know it exists. It's kind of like Post Malone. I only know it exists. I played the first level of the demo. I didn't. Super Lucky's Tale is on Nintendo Switch. I played it on Nintendo Switch, and then there's a new Super Lucky's Tale. It's on Switch. And I think it has a VR version, if I'm not wrong. But no, I don't know much about it. Can you be my friend? That's a bit parasocial. But like, yeah, sure. I'm friends to all of you guys. Yeah. Hello, Savage Studios. Okay, anyways, back to the topic. I think I'm gonna pick Post Malone. We're gonna start with Post Malone. And I'm gonna start generating the topics now, the tropes now. Oh dear gosh. Okay. Listen, guys. I usually do my writing process in pure silence. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Like. I don't know how this is gonna go. I usually plan things ahead and write it in silence. So it's gonna be my first time doing something like this. Please be nice to me. I'm gonna zoom in a bit. We're gonna write 5 pages of this. Jeez, okay. I'm gonna incorporate this. These topics are so like... I'm gonna have to read. This one's a fucking like a. How do I even? How do I write this? Okay. Can you shout me out? Yeah, Joshy will do it for you. Just came in. What are we doing? I'm writing fanfics based on randomly selected topics. Okay. Does she have a fucking sister? Hold on. Does Post Malone have a sister? Okay, no. Post Malone does not have a little sister. And his newly adopted sister right? Sister. Unlike him, unlike Post Malone, unlike Post, the new Malone, how do I, what's the topic again? The new Malone. Oh wait, actually, hold on. Just like Post, the new Malone unexpectedly dressed up in a similar fashion. In fact, that was the sole reason his mother decided to pick her at the adoption store. What's gonna be like the storyline? Are you gonna make that yourself, or will you have a hint to guide you? I'm gonna have to make it myself. If you guys want to give any ideas, go ahead. Give me ideas in chat. Priya Malone. Where'd you get that name from? Come down the stairs to greet his mother and his newly adopted sister. Just like Post, the new Malone unexpectedly dressed up in a similar fashion. In fact, that was the sole reason his mother decided to pick her at the adoption store. You get to share clothes, she would say, with an excited grin displayed on her face. So this, guys, I want you to know, again, I've been writing for a lot of my life, and none of it has been with people watching me, so this is kind of stressful. Hello, I'm the holy chair. Hello, the holy chair. She's there then excited display. Their mother, despite all circumstances, not biologically, not biologically related to what's her name? Priya. You said Priya, right? Oh, instead of Post, it's Pri. Oh, I like that. Primula. The mother, despite also, well, not biologically related to Malone, was the only sore thumb in this new family. She was quite the girly girl. In fact, her co-workers several of her co-workers have been fired for not being able to control their urges to shout "cunty bitch" at the top of their lungs in the middle of the office. Yes, she is an office worker, despite being a girly woman. Much to many of Post Malone's fans' surprise. Post Malone This is hey, it's been a while since I went to your things. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. People who sit on me have a 50-50 chance to either be blessed with one wish or die. Let's see what more I can in fact, their mother is so girly. She wears a whole dress so long that it gets stuck between every Where? She wears a whole dress so long that it gets stuck between everywhere. There's no like distinctions, just anywhere really. And to be honest to herself, she wasn't quite the fan of Pre-Malone's sense and style. It was purely because Post Malone was so depressed, he kept drawing on his face with a marker. So that his mother bent over and decided to give in, selecting a child with similarness so they would be friends rather than girl. But she still doesn't care. But she still doesn't mind, and she accepts her daughter's fashion style as a tomboy who wears torn jackets, rides bikes, doesn't use makeup, doesn't use lipstick, and eats steak with her bare hands right off the grill without any sauce or salt or pepper. And yet, Mother Malone was always so accepting of her children that this did not bother her the slightest. Wow, she's like Toriel. Intriguing stream concept. Thank you, Eternal. God, it's Super Henry. Oh no, it's Super Henry! Everyone duck and cover. Okay. Okay, so we've done 1 of 5. Okay, so to reveal the trope reveal here, right? It's what the fuck? Okay. This is the trope. Feminine mother, tomboyish daughter. That's the trope reveal. Anyways, let's keep going. On the Twitch side, it says it's like 8-year mod anniversary, so that's fun. Oh my gosh. That's insane. You've been a moderator on my Twitch channel for 8 years. That's actually nuts. Wait, I first started streaming 8 years ago. That's insane. And it's very like close too. Oh gosh. Okay, let's see what the next trope is. Oh, okay, alright. Pre-Malone. Wait, actually, hold on. I need to first check one of the other tropes. I don't know how to like. I need to understand this. This is conceptual. It's a freaking fallacy. I need to understand this at its core. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. 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 I had that dream again. Post says, as he pulls back his chair at the dinner table to take a seat. Oh dear. His mother replies. In what is going on in my chat? I forgot you were gonna... Wait, what's going on? Sounds kind of bland. Wait, the story? I forgot you were gonna keep the tropes in until then. 8 years is crazy though. Hold up, you're not capping. Yeah, it's 2018. Now it's 2026. It's July 2018, July 2026. That's 8 years. Bro, can someone put the Super Henry guy in timeout? I'm actually struggling to read like the chat. Like it's impossible for me to read the chat. I look over and it's just like the same things over and over again. I have that dream again. Post as he pulls back his chair at the dinner table to take a seat. Oh dear, his mother replies in an expectedly usual occurrence. Do not fucking put me in timeout. Whoa! Please fucking read the chat. I have, dude. I have. Stop. Bro, this guy's so mad. This guy's so angry. The steak sounded bland. Oh, yeah. Okay, alright, okay. The dream again post as he pulls back his chair at the dinner. Oh dear, his mother replies an unexpectedly usual occurrence. Pre doesn't give a reaction. In fact, Pre never does. Her face, she sits upon the table. Her steak finished. Her hands placed flatly on the table. She sits upon the table. She sits emotionlessly. Her steak finished, her hands placed flatly on the table. She never has. There is no sense of... How do I freaking word this? Good evening today. Elimination is event. Retrievers are playing Purple Mushroom Alien will alive for Mario Movie 3 on April 2029. Hell yeah. I'm a zero-year mod on YouTube, so I could not save the day. What do you mean? Oh, are you not a mod on YouTube? I didn't even know that. I can't even make you a mod because I have to sign in and it just doesn't let me. Okay. Yeah, it just doesn't let me. It doesn't give me the prompt for it. Like the little verify using your phone, 2-step verifications. I click yes, and then it's like, sorry, but like an error occurred. An error occurred. Mario and Luigi Partners in Time remake on Switch 2? No, the sister is Pre Malone. Yeah, I know. What? I'm confused. Pre Malone is like December holiday? Oh, that's a fucking Deltarune reference. Holy shit, Deltarune. Holy shit. How are you streaming if you're not logged in? I'm logged in, just not into the little widget on OBS. There is... There's no sense of style. There is no... How do you say... There's no posture. There's nothing interesting about her posture. There's never anything that she feels the need to say. She always stares blankly when spoken to and either complies or does not. Pre knows the dream. Pre knows if the dream. But she pays it no mind. She never does. Even though it's her fault. I thought it was about Post Malone when he was little. Yeah, it is. It is about Post Malone when he was little. That's the idea. That's the idea. I just realized I misspelled steak. Classic fanfiction. Okay. I don't know why I spelled it like that. Gosh, this is like... The way that I have to incorporate these, I'm kind of tryharding it. And it's kind of fun. I gotta say, I really am a fan of this. This is fun. I like this. I always have a lot to write and not a lot of reason to. You know, it doesn't feel very productive, and now it does. Because I wouldn't share most of my writings. I just keep them to myself. Okay. Still post recognized Pre's ambitions. Pre's ambitions. Or pre-ambitions for short. Pre-ambition. The hell am I saying? Pre-ambitions? Is that a thing? Is that a thing? Pre-ambitions? Preambulations? What the fuck? Preambulation? The last recorded use of the word preambulation was in the 1870s? What the fuck is preambulation? An introduction? A preamble or walking before? Okay, give me an example. How do you spell it? How do you pronounce it? Use it in a word. Sentence. Example. Being used in a sentence. Example. What the fuck? The town officials undertook an annual preambulation of the property lines. Okay. After lunch. After the breakfast. Because it was fucking morning. Pronouns when amateur nouns walk into the room. Air fryer, we needed you just now. Where the hell is air fryer? Oh. Oh. I forgot how to use it already. After breakfast, the family enjoyed a preambulation. It's perambulation. What the fuck? What's perambulation? No, preambulation. What's that? What the fuck is... What does preambulation mean? Is people say preamble, an introduction. After This is so stupid! I'm gonna turn on the AC here. Oh my god, this is so dumb. After the preambulation of Oh my god. You know what? I wanna do like a random word generator as well. I wanna do a random word generator and just kind of force myself to use the word. Please be good. This sucks. I'll just use the first one it gave me. After the preambulation of pre, nothing was ever the same. Post dream started. He would wake up in the morning sweating every day. He would draw. He would go to school. He would go to high school and would come back with a book fulfilled with drawings of space. He spent the entire day filling every page and decorating it, filling every page blank. No, with black pencil. HB pencil. He would in the morning sweat. Wait. He would in the morning sweating every day. He would wake up in the morning sweating every day. He would go to high school and would come back with a book filled with drawings of space. He spent the entire day filling every page with black HB pencil. He would not even take a break to eat until he was home. Until they were together. This... I need to look at the tropes again. What the fuck does this mean? Sir James, my stocks have crashed. Bring me my revolver. Alas, sir, the repossessors have just seized it. What the fuck does this mean? Oh, I think I understand. I think I understand. Until they were together. The brother and sister. Despite being of different genetic heritage, this did not stop. They were soulmates, bounded by soul. Breakfast was over. Mother Malone started picking up the dishes and walking over to the dishwasher. Because I think they're white and white people use dishwasher instead of their hands for some reason. I don't actually know the practicality of it. It might just be like maybe more expensive to maintain, or doesn't really wash dishes as well as doing it the old-fashioned way. I'm really not sure. I'll look that up later, actually. I've never really used a dishwasher. I heard Olivia left. Can I take her place? Absolutely. Go ahead. Take her place. Dude, oh, that's so fucked. Okay, what are we calling this by the— oh yeah, I forgot to give the story topic Post Malone. Right, that's the topic, is Post Malone. It's just Post Malone. We're getting closer to a George R.R. Martin type of brother and sister. I don't know what that is. George R.R. Martin, brother and sister. Oh, wait, what? Elden Ring? What is that? Relations. Game of Thrones? Okay, why did that say Elden Ring then? Okay, I did think it was Game of Thrones. What the fuck did it say Elden Ring? It made me think you made both. Maybe you did make them both. So, like, what? Is there, like, incest in Game of Thrones? Is that, like, a thing? Yes, I have a sister. In fact, I have two. To answer your question, no, I've never had intimate relationships with. Never got the chance. Okay. Interesting. Well, that's kind of unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that. I was reading a tweet he made like 13 years ago. Watch Technology Connections video on dishwashers? Okay, I'll check it out. Because I think they're waiting. Okay. I just love the word preambulation just coming out of nowhere. I just realized preambulation of pre. That's awesome. Okay, shit, I keep losing my track of mind. Okay, I'm done with this one. There's 3 more topics left. By the way, I'll probably write it here. Trope. I don't think I have to finish 5 pages. 5 pages is my limit, by the way. But I might get there anyway. The trope was actually revealed. There you go. Emotionless girl. Okay. Followage? What? Unfortunate? Okay, what's the next one? Things were getting worse for post. For the big P. No, for post. They're called tropes, by the way, not topics. You're wrong. Because we're doing 5 tropes per topic. Did I write topic here? No, I wrote trope. Wait, what was the trope? Emotionless girl. The topic is Post Malone. That's the topic. 5 tropes per topic. That's what I'm doing. Things are getting worse for post. For the post. No, for post. For postman. Postman post. Dude, that would go hard. Why didn't he just become a postman? And then everyone would know him as Postman Post. Or that could have just been like his little like career kind of thing. He would just call himself Postman Post. But like he's like secretly not actually a postman. The big P. Exactly. But anyways, things are getting worse for post. He couldn't stand the dreams any longer. He took Pri by the shoulders and pressed her against a wall, filled with rage. You keep ignoring me. No, this is a fanfic. You keep ignoring me! He yelled. He yelled at her. He yelled at Pri. Her face completely unchanged. Do you enjoy the way you make me feel? He yelled. Again. This isn't funny. This isn't funny. Well, stop. This isn't funny. And he really... But he knew. But he knew that Pri did not enjoy any of this either. she was destined for the stars. She had to be in space. But space was big, and space was scary, and Post had other plans for his life. He wanted to be a singer. He did not want to be a country singer. He did not want any of that space cake. Of that piece of the space pie. Wow, they're getting shipped on Twitter? What, Post Malone and Pre-Malone? Is that like a real person? I don't know. Is that like a real, like... That's not a real person. Okay, I thought that was like a parody person, like gender swap version or something. When you look up Pre-Malone, just Pre-Malone, it shows like past pictures. Wait. All you have to do is look up Pre-Malone and it just shows past pictures of him. Like everything has tagged him as like, oh look, there's a thing. Everything is tagged him. Why the fuck is he Elon? Like this is just a thing. Like this is beyond like an inside joke or something. Like this is just a thing. When you look up Pre-Malone, Google actually just recognizes it as a thing. That's awesome. That's awesome. What the hell? Why is there a Pre-Malone One Piece character? Why is he black? Did he used to be black? Did Post Malone do like a Michael Jackson? I'm sorry, what? Why is he black? What the hell? Who? Is that Jesse from Pinkman? Jesse from Pokemon? Okay. We're gonna go back to the... No, fuck off. That's a real word. You know what? Any piece of the space pie. He knew that if he went to space, space was very scary. And he would be so cold and he would shiver because he would forget his jacket, his winter, because he already has a jacket on and you can't put a winter jacket on top of a jacket. So like he would just be cold, too cold and uncomfortable. And it's like really big and like he would get lost for a couple years. Jesse Pokemon. I'm sorry. Pre-said. Oh right, I should probably like write the trope. Ooh. As long as I can get to like incorporate every trope and give it an ending, it doesn't matter how long it gets me to get. Anyways, the trope in question was this: oblivious astronomers. Well, I guess it's not several astronomers. Fuck. I know how to fix that. Hold on, I know how to fix that. And his mother agreed. Okay. Oblivious astronomers. And what's the next one? What's the next one? Agnostics waiting by the Maybe-Mess tree for perhaps claws to leave presents on perchance eve. Okay. That's funny. I like the Maybe-Mess. I like that. It's a song that's playing right now. I'm not actually listening to any of this. Why is he fat? Why is Mario fat in the image of the video? That's like that cool homosexual dude from Danganronpa V3. I've never played Danganronpa V3. I've only played 1 and 2. I'm sorry, Preset. And she actually was. In her monotonous, dead voice. I have to. Space calls for me. And if you won't come with me, and if you fight me, I have to fight you. She said, her face completely emotionless. But Post knew. Post knew. My bad. No, shut up. No, what? No, it's correct. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Why would it be the Post if it's capitalized? Then it would be uncapitalized, idiot. Post knew that Pre was... The Pre didn't want to. Post knew that the relationship was really important. Post knew it to her. And even though she didn't want Post to die, it had to be one of them. And she was not one to pick. She was one to do. There. That's beautiful. I played Dangling Grandpa V3. That's beautiful. I only like the Trigger Happy Havoc. That was good. I didn't like Super Duper Danganronpa. That one was kind of cringe. Not a big fan of that one. SurfRay has set up the dream reveal. It better be good. This is some like fucking... This is some like this is a play here. This is like, you know, when like you're playing a card game and you're like revealing the cards or something. It's like that. You know? I don't think I can get to 5 stories. These are taking longer than I expected, actually. I think it'll be 3 stories, realistically. Or 2. No, 3. I'm gonna try pushing for 3, maybe speed up the process. These are kind of hard to incorporate. Anyways, this is the second last trope, by the way. Revealed. I haven't actually. I can't do it yet. I have to first time to wear Olivia's clothes and skin. Okay, that sounds fun. Mother Malone. sat there with a frown upon her face. She pondered the reality of the situation. She pondered the gravity, or lack thereof, because it's fucking space, of the situation. I think you should go, she said. She said to Malone. To post, because they're all fucking Malone. She said to post. Shut up! It's not the post, it's to post. I get to say that. The two turned around. Post's face. Absolutely bewildered at her words. Pre's face. Emotionless. Completely emotionless. That's... Money's been tight. Mother Malone added. What the hell does oblivious astronomers mean? Astronomers who want to go to space. Like they're being sent to space by people who know better than them. But they're like dumb. They don't know, like they don't have a clue on, like, from my understanding. Maybe I'm wrong, right? But from my understanding, it's like, let's say they like some guy, right? He gets imagine fucking like some guy, he gets sent to space with, like, I don't know, his friends, right? His friend group. They get offered some money to go to space. They don't know the first thing about space, so they're actually bewildered by the situation of how, like, big space is, because they didn't expect to feel the way it did. They went there. They don't know how to actually use the shuttle. They don't know how to do anything, right? I think that's what I understand, right? And they ponder that, but I could be wrong, because again, these are things I need to actually, like, look at for a bit longer. So I hope I'm not wrong. If I'm wrong, you guys can kill me for it. Or, haha, I was rage bait on purpose. Astronomers or astronauts? Fuck, that's different. It's astronomers. Space is big. Like, really, really big. You have no idea how hugely mind-bogglingly big it is. So in all that empty space, it makes perfect sense you can hide a lot of stuff, right? Well, not really. Space may be big, but it's also pretty empty with not a lot of things to hide behind. Oops. Anything that presents any amount of... What the fuck? That's a page? Oh, what is this, dude? Dude, I'm way over ahead of myself. You know what? Let me see some, like... I haven't watched these. I've watched Men in Black, but it's been years. Earth is something of an interstellar travel hub with a visitor coming, but neither. No one notices your Man in Black is really good at cover-ups. Okay, if the Earth-shattering asteroid is spotted before it even enters, there's no need for ad hoc. That doesn't... What does this mean? Okay, I completely misunderstood. I think I completely understood, actually, what this is. This trope is. I'm gonna have to fix that. What is this? I'm so confused. Okay, I understand. I understand what this is. There's more to space in the universe. That's the trope. The trope is there's more to space in the universe, right? So like there's aliens, there's spaceships, there's secret bases, right? And somehow astronomers, like, don't know that, right? Like, famous astronomers who are working just don't know that, even though they should, because they should be the first one, right? Just change it from astronomers to astronauts. That's not really possible. I'm gonna have to fix this. That's like beating the whole thing. That's like defeating the whole purpose. Okay, actually I can fix this actually. This is a very easy fix. She was afraid, sorry. She had to be in space, but space was scary. And space was filled with ginormous locusts that did unsavory things to you. And yet she and Post were the only ones who knew, despite never having communicated it. Post had seen the locusts. Post had excluded them in his drawings. His drawings were his way to tell himself the locusts didn't exist. After all, astronomers would know, right? Posted other plans for his life. You want to be a country singer. You don't want any of the pieces of space pie. You knew that if he went to space, he knew that if he went to space was very scary, and he would be so cold, and he would shiver because he already has a jacket on. He come up with a jacket on, it'd be too cold, and he'll come down, it'd be really big, and he'd be lost for a couple of years. Also, the locusts. He didn't want to mate with locusts, with giant space locusts. Why was giant being okay? And his mother agreed. I wouldn't be mating with giant space locusts if I were you, youngins. Especially not in your supple age of 20 and 21. With you, why is youngins being deleted? Youngins, dude. Stop getting rid of youngins, bro. I'm sorry, preset and hermatized. She actually was. I have to. Space calls for me. Space locusts. Locusts call for me. And if you fight me, I have to fight you, she said, her face completely emotionless. The post knew that Bree didn't want to. Really important to her. And Pri would never want to pick a fight with him. I think you should go. Money's been tight. The bank is seizing our assets. And besides, wouldn't you two want to know where Pri really came from? Wouldn't you want Pri? Wouldn't you want Pri to know where she really came from? Mother Malone added, where she came from? Post repeated, she came from the child store, didn't she? Oh my god, bro, shut the fuck up. Fuck. Mother Malone dropped the plate she was holding while she was about to put it in the dishwasher. There is something I need to tell you. Pri is actually a space locust. She said to Post's dismay, his eyes opening, tearing up. No, this can't be true. He shouted. He yelled at her. He shouted at her. This has to be a lie! He yelled and ran out of the house emotionally. It's funny because he's like so mellow. Post Malone is so mellow. He's like, dude, I'm Post Malone, bro. Like, my body is just like made of weed or something. Dude. Huh. What if there's a hot alien space locust? I guess. Bro. What do even locusts even look like? What do they look like? Oh dear. My apologies for anyone who doesn't. Omni-Man fell for a hot alien space. Wait, shit, you're right. I forgot about that. Wait, no. I didn't mean it to be like that. I didn't mean it to just straight up be like a freaking ripoff of Invincible. We're gonna have to pick a different thing. I thought locusts were like moths. I can't lie. Moth adjacent insects. What are some moth adjacent insects? Caddis flies. Caddis flies. Okay, we're doing caddis flies. That's what we're doing. Let's change all locust. Let's replace it with from locust to caddis flies. Replace all. Yes. Oh, but I should probably also do just like... Oh, wait, hold on. I should have done caddis fly instead. Yeah. Replace with caddis... What the fuck am I doing? Caddis fly? But like, how do I make it so it doesn't have the... Okay, locusts and then caddis flies. And then replace all. And then locust, and then replace that with caddis fly. Like that. There we go. Caddis fly. Dude, that's fucking awesome, bro. This is how Pri Malone looks. She's got like that like kind of hair, like her hair is like that dark blue with red tints. And she's got like a gothy kind of thing going for her. Plagiarism? Cactus flies? No, it's caddis flies. Hi, Froggy. Froggy? I say it like that, that's fire. Okay. It's emotionally. He ran to his bike. He ran to where his bike would be, but unfortunately, it was seized by the bank. And he turned around with no options. And when he turned around with no options, the house was gone, seized by the bank. And in it stood nobody, because Mother Malone and Sister Malone, also known as Pri Malone, were seized by the military. Trope. This trope is called... Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. This trope is Actually. There's only one trope left, by the way. But this trope is called ridiculous repossession. And we only have one more left. We only have one more trope left. How long is the music on? For 15 more minutes. That's chill. If this was turned into a film, Gal Gadot should play Pre-Malone. Is it really? Actually, I kind of see it. I see it. You know what? You know what? I see it. Can I live off your head? I probably can because I'm a frog. On your head. I find frogs adorable. So, no freaking objection here. My head is... My body's water-based, so you should be safe to just swim around inside me. Wait, that sounds wrong. Trope ridiculous repossession. And now for the final trope, the last finale, the grand finale of this story. Post kept running. He didn't look back. Post kept running, he didn't look back, he lost. Her name, last name is Godot? No. One last trip to get the story and ending. Yeah, basically. Post kept running, he didn't look back. He had to do anything but go to space. He kept running through the streets. The billboards flashing advertisements for space-themed products. Mario Galaxy Feastables. Feastable gummies. Spaceman. The movie. A Space Odyssey. The movie. Mario Galaxy. The video game. Mario Galaxy. The movie. And Mario Galaxy Feastable Gummies. There was so much space between... There was so much space everywhere. It was haunting him. He ran into a store. And it turned out to be the entrance to a rocket that was immediately ready for launch. He jumped out at the final moment, feeling the door shut on his right shoe and pull it back inside. His shoe was now going to space, and soon it would be him. Post was terrified. He was covered in sweat. He would be covered in sweat if his sweat ducts were not seized by the bank. He had no choice. Everywhere he went was space. There was so much space around him that he was drowning in space. He gave up. He gave up and pondered whether having a locust wife would be worth it or not. Oh shit, it was caddisflies. Caddisfly. How do you spell it again? Caddisfly wife. Yeah, I was worried I would get it wrong, but that was right. That was exactly right. Mr. Beast Land that was closed because of a space-themed shooter. Gal Gadot. I know, I did say that. Godot is also similar. It also has this. Oh, it's not. It's Gal Gadot. Gal Gadot. Wait, what? The T in Godot isn't similar. How do you? That's awkward, but sure. He gave up and pondered whether having a caddisfly wife or husband, or like, or a non-binary partner, or like, or platonic. Wait, what are platonic relationship things called? Platonic relationship name? Queer platonic, or queer plateau, QPO, or situationship would be really all that bad. It was getting to him. He didn't have a house. He didn't have a mom. He didn't have sweat ducts. Is sweat ducts one word? I think it is. They were all seized by the bank, except his mom, who was seized by the military. Also known as the military for some people. Platoon? Friendship? No. He sold his... He gave up. He walked into a store, and it was a rocket ship that was... immediately ready for launch. He didn't jump out this time. He stood in there. He waited for the countdown to go to 0. Oh yeah, also last trope was over here. Whoops. Last trope was over here. It was called Prophetic Fallacy. Ta-da! Where the bugs have D-cups? I mean, like, if you're that shallow, no, I'm kidding. To each their own, right? I don't care about breast size. They could be flat. You stood there. We waited for the countdown to go to 0, and the rocket was launched. And though his sister could not make it, he did. He fulfilled her dream, and in his final moments, he saw her amongst the stars. The locusts, the caddis flies grabbed him by force and took him by force. And within those moments, his breathing, his breathless mouth, his breathless lips mouthed as he prayed. No. What is a beautiful thing to end this on? A stream of tears just went down my leg. Oh dear. And his too, apparently. Not knowing. No, let's just leave it there. No, what was that other thing you said? You said it's post-mortem? Wow, Big P needs to give them a lesson on consent. Shit. Okay, there we have the end of that story. We have rating. We have the name. We have the name, right? We have the name, story name, right? Over here. Let's just put it at the fucking end. There. Alright, guys, think of a name. And think of a rating of 1 to 5 after I'm done with reading this whole thing. Because I want to read this in a beautiful start to finish consecutively. Okay. He came down the stairs to greet his mother and his newly adopted sister. Just like posed, the new Malone unexpectedly dressed up in a similar fashion. In fact, that was the sole reason his mother decided to pick her at the adoption store. You get to share clothes, she would say with an excited grin displayed on her face. Their mother, despite all the circumstances, well, not biologically related to Pre-Malone, was the only sore thumb in this new family. She was quite the girly girl. In fact, several of her co-workers have been fired for not being able to control their urges to shout, "Cunty bitch!" at the top of their lungs in the middle of the office. Yes, she is an office worker despite being a girly woman, much to many of Post Malone's fans' surprise. In fact, their mother is so girly, she wears a whole dress so long that it gets stuck between everywhere. And to be honest to herself, she wasn't quite the fan of Pre-Malone's sense and style. It was purely because Post Malone was so depressed he kept drawing on his face with a marker that his mother bent over and decided to give in, selecting a child with similarness so they would be friends rather than girl. But she still doesn't mind, and she accepts her daughter's fashion style as a tomboy who wears torn jackets, rides bikes, doesn't use lipstick, and eats steak with her bare hands right off the grill without any sauce, salt, or pepper. And yet, Mother Malone was always so accepting of her children that this did not bother her the slightest.
I had that dream again.
How does he sound? Man, hopefully one of those tropes just edit this, alright. I had that dream again, Post says as he pulls back his chair at the dinner table to take a seat. Oh dear, his mother replies in an unexpectedly usual occurrence. Pre doesn't give a reaction. In fact, Pre never does. She sits emotionlessly, her steak finished, her hands placed flatly on the table. There's nothing interesting about her posture. There's never anything that she feels the need to say. She always stares blankly when spoken to, and either complies or does not. Pre knows of the dream, but she pays it no mind. She never does. Even though it's her fault. Even still, Post recognized Pre's ambitions. After the preambulation of Pre, nothing was ever the same. Post's dream started. He would wake up in the morning sweating every day. He would go to high school and would come back with a book filled with drawings of space. He spent the entire day filling every page with black HB pencil. He would not even take a break to eat until he was home. Until they were together, the brother and sister. And despite being of different genetic heritage, they were soulmates, bounded by soul. Breakfast was over. I didn't realize I wrote that. I didn't realize I wrote they were soulmates, bounded by soul. Breakfast was over. Mother Malone started picking up the dishes and walking over to the dishwasher because I think they're white and white people use dishwashers instead of their hands for some reason. Okay, this is a lot longer than I thought. I don't actually know the practicality of it. It might just be like maybe more expensive to maintain or doesn't really wash dishes as well as doing it the old-fashioned way. I'm really not sure. I'll look that up later actually. I've never actually used a dishwasher. Things were getting worse for Post. He couldn't stand the dreams any longer. He took Pre by the shoulders and pressed her against a wall filled with rage. "You keep ignoring me!" he yelled at Pre, her face completely unchanged. "Do you enjoy the way you make me feel?" he yelled again. "This isn't funny!" But he knew that Pre did not enjoy any of this either. She was destined for the stars. She had to be in space, but space was big and space was scary, and space was filled with ginormous caddisflies that did unsavory things to you. And unsavory. I don't think I've ever used that word before today. And yet she and Pose were the only ones who knew despite never having communicated it. Post had seen the caddisflies. Post had excluded them in his drawings. His drawings were his way to tell himself the caddisflies didn't exist. After all, astronomers would know, right? Post had other plans for his life. He wanted to be a country singer. He didn't want any of the piece of the space pie. He knew that if he went to space was very scary. You know what? I feel like I should call someone for reading this, but it's a bit late for now. I'll do it for the next stories. Should I? What do you guys think? This is like half of it, right? I'm not near the end or anything. I could like call Hopeless. I could be like, yo, dude, hop in call like right now. Okay, I'll see if he picks up. If he doesn't pick up, I'll keep reading without him. He's probably asleep, honestly.
Join elite.
I don't think he will join. I should just read this alone. Okay. Next time I'll prepare someone for this. Things are getting worse for Post. He cannot stand the dreams any longer. Actually, this music is so goofy. I wasn't wearing my headphones until just now, so like... Anyways. Things were getting worse for Post. He couldn't stand the dreams any longer. He took Wait, I read that already. Post had other plans for his life. He wanted to be a country singer. I already read that. No, actually, he didn't want any of the piece of space pie. He knew that if he went to space was very scary, and he would be so cold. And he would shiver because he already has a jacket on, and he can't put a winter jacket on top of a jacket, so like he would just be too cold and uncomfortable. And it's really big. And he would get lost for a couple years. Also the caddisflies. He didn't want to mate with he didn't want to mate with the giant space caddisflies. And his mother agreed. I wouldn't be mating with giant alien space caddisflies if I were you, youngins, especially not in your supple age of 20 and 21. I'm sorry, Pri said in her monotonous dead voice, and she actually was. I have to. Space caddisflies call for me. And if you fight me, I have to fight you, she said, her face completely emotionless. But Post knew. Post knew that Pri didn't want to. Post knew that their relationship was really important to her, and Pri would never want to pick a fight with him. And even though she didn't want Post to die, it had to be one of them. And she was not one to pick. She was one to do. Call Sponta? No, thanks. I'm gonna have to explain everything to her right now. Mother Malone sat there with a frown displayed upon her face. She pondered the gravity or lack thereof of the situation. I think you should go, she said to Post. The two turned around. Post's face absolutely bewildered at her words. There you go. She said to Post. The two turned around, Post's face absolutely bewildered at her words. Pri's face completely emotionless. Money's been tight, Mother Malone added. The bank is seizing our assets. And besides, wouldn't you want Pri to know where she really came from? Mother Malone added. Where she came from? Post repeated. She came from the child store, didn't she? Mother Malone dropped the plate she was holding while she was about to put it in the dishwasher. There's something I need to tell you. Pri is actually a space caddisfly, she said, to Post's dismay. His eyes open, tearing up. No, this can't be true, he shouted at her. This has to be a lie, he yelled and ran out of the house emotionally. He ran to where his bike would be, but unfortunately it was seized by the bank. And when he turned around with no options, the house was gone, seized by the bank. And in it stood nobody, because Mother Malone and Sister Malone, also known as Pri Malone, were seized by the military. Ridiculous reposition. Wait, why did I read that? Ignore that. Post kept running. He didn't look back. He had to do anything but go to space. He kept running through the streets, the billboards flashing advertisements for space-themed products. Spaceman the movie, A Space Odyssey the movie, Mario Galaxy the video game, Mario Galaxy the movie, and Mario Galaxy Feastable gummies. There was So much space everywhere. It was haunting him. He ran into a store and it turned out to be the entrance to a rocket ship that was immediately ready for launch. He jumped out at the final moment, feeling the door shut on his right shoe and pull it back inside. His shoe was now going to space, and soon it would be him. Post was terrified. He would be covered in sweat if his sweat ducts were not seized by the bank. He had no choice. Everywhere he went was space. There was so much space around him that he was drowning in space. He gave up. He gave up and pondered whether having a caddisfly wife or husband or non-binary partner or QPO or situationship would be really all that bad. It was getting to him. He didn't have a house. He didn't have a mom. He didn't have sweat ducts. They were all seized by the bank, except for his mom, who was seized by the military. He gave up. He walked into a store and it was a rocket ship that was immediately ready for launch. He stood there. He waited for the countdown to go to 0, and the rocket was launched. And though his sister could not make it, he did. He fulfilled her dream, and in his final moments, he saw her amongst the stars. The caddisflies grabbed him by force and took him by force. And within those moments, his breathless lips mouthed, "Pre." Maybe it should be pre-Malone. I don't know. Or maybe it should be like post-Malone. I don't know. Pre's nice. All right, what's the name and rating? What do you guys suggest? I want to see everyone in chat give a rating. If they have post Malone and pre Malone, where's present Malone? That's Mother Malone's real name. It's actively Malone. That's what her name is. Is this song done? Oh, it is. Okay. I don't know if that's loud. Hold on, let me hear that. I don't hear anything. What the fuck? Oh, it's not playing. Okay. There we go. I want everyone to give a number from 1 to 5 in chat. Come on, Air Fryer, Eternal, Joshy. Come on. Where's Melvin? Where the hell is Melvin? Melvin needs to be here for this one. This is like Melvin's whole jam. Post Malone Space Odyssey, 5 out of 10. Interesting. So we got a 5. We got a 2.5. So a 2, okay. Alright, 2 plus. Second half sounded like a 4. Like a 4 out of 10 or a 4 out of 5. These gotta be relative, by the way. 4 out of 5. Okay, that's nice. I feel like the music needs to go when I'm reading the story and then come back when I'm done with it. I feel like that's like the way to do it, honestly. Rated PG-13 for intense space-related themes. While you guys vote for this, I'm gonna roll the next topic and tropes. Oh dear God. Oh dear God. You should get tense music while reading it to enhance the experience. Oh, that sounds nice. Dun 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 dun. Brum. All right, so our first one is Chekhov's Armory. It's like Chekhov's gun. Chekhov's gun. Oh dear. Okay. Wait, no. These are the topics, right? Okay, good. Wait, are they the topics? Wait, okay. Now I'm confused. Hold on. No, these are not. These are tropes. Wait, shit. Okay, hold on. Random media. Wait, actually, that was one of them, so I'm gonna keep that one. Okay, no. First one's Newton Faulkner. He's a singer. I don't know anything about this guy. He kind of looks like Walter White, but like a hippie. Is that just me? Does he always look like Walter White, but a hippie? Because, like, that's just, like, in this image. Dude, he literally looks like Walter White, but a hippie. What's up with that? Okay, alright. He looks less like Walter White from other angles. Now he looks like that other guy. That's funny. I like when people look like other people. Wild River is a film by whatever. X23, Target X, second miniseries. Some X-Men shit right here. She's got Wolverine claws. Who cares? The Demented cartoon movie. What the hell is this? 2001 Flash movie. It's freaking 30 minutes. I mean, it's a movie, so like that's like.
Sorry. Bring out the Alto Romeo maker.
I've never heard of this in my life. It has 300,000.
Poof.
Wow, that's crazy.
Okay, we're going to try this again. Now, really, don't do any
Okay, it's a
more bomb
re-upload. That's
throwing.
probably why it doesn't have as many views. So I guess it's more popular than I thought it was, huh?
Juliet.
Oh, Romeo. I am, must give,
This looks like something Sponta would make. I can't lie.
Juliet, stop it.
I can't.
I'll give it a 6 out of 10, so a 3 out of 5. Alright, 3. Can I stop rating it out of 10? How many topics per trope? What? There's 5 tropes per topic. That's what it's gonna be like. That's how we're doing it. Glorious and or free. History of Canada. Gang, I want to reroll. I want to reroll. I want to reroll. Yeah, let's do like a gotcha pull. Unless, look, okay, you know what? Here's how I'm gonna do it. I'll pick one of 5, right? And you guys can insist if you really want me to do one of them, right? Sounds like spontaneous. Yeah, I know, that's what I said. But you guys can say whether you want me to reroll or not, because these don't sound very interesting, and they don't sound like something I can make something about. There's some random ass X-Men character I'm gonna have to write about, not knowing much about her, and I'm gonna have to keep referencing this to keep seeing all the events. It's gonna be boring as hell, and then there's gonna be like, you know, this. How am I gonna do this based on a 30-minute movie I haven't watched? I think you guys should give me a reroll. History of Canada, nobody cares, bro. I guess it's a bit loud. I don't know if that's just on my headphones. Yeah, that's better. So what do you guys think? What do you guys think? X23 so we can have a female protagonist? Didn't we have like... Wasn't pretty like prevalent? Reroll if nothing better comes, then okay, so I'm getting 1 reroll. Alright. Iron Man and Iron Woman. It's a fanfic on AO3. It's a retelling of the first Iron Man, but with an OC twin sister for Tony named Tori. Shit. Wait, I'm actually curious in this one now. Zombieland Saga. Oh, I've watched this. Zombieland Saga is a collection of short manga. Okay, I haven't read the anthology, I guess. But I've watched the original show and its sequel show. It's alright. I don't remember anything about it, though. I don't remember their names at all. I remember liking the guy who... AI! What?! AI?! Yeah, I remember Lily. I guess, bro. I remember the guy who's like always shouting. That guy was funny. Porter Robinson. I've heard of this guy. I haven't listened to their stuff. Amy Garcia. Should we have... I mean, yeah, that's what fanfic's about, people. So I can do Iron Man and Iron Woman. Retelling the true history of Canada and make it random stuff. Oh, I like that. Where's the true history of Canada? Oh, there it is. Glorious and Free, The True History of Canada is a comedy book. Alright, I can do The True History of Canada. That sounds good. I'm gonna do that one. Oops. Okay. Glorious and or Free, The True History of Canada. Glorious. I can't fit all that. The True History of Canada. I like how the true is like cut off. All men are perverts. All women are lustful. What? Wait, what? Wait, what's going on? I don't feel like going into this right now. I'm still gonna do it just based. Too kinky to torture. Almighty God rewards Jesu with torture. Two Jesuit missionaries are about to face martyrdom at the hands of our Queen, and they begin praying for the deaths to be painful ones. Yeah, okay. You know what? That sounds like me. Pri was like a deuteragonist. Deuteragonist. Okay, yeah, alright. I have heard about that second actor. Is he? Is she? Let me think about it. Is that fucking Gary Oak? Who is that? That looks like Gary Oak, I can't lie. Is she the second main character? The story's based on her, even though it should be based on Post Malone. I think even though it's following Post's actions, because of how important she is to the story, constantly she's like the core of the story gravitating around her and being told to us from the perspective of Post, right? So it's, I don't know if that's necessarily, oh, you missed the reading, Air Fryer? You missed the whole story? Now I kind of want to call someone and read it again. I mean, Eternal missed it too. Shit, I don't know. I don't have anyone to call though. I'm gonna message someone right now. Would you like to be in my stream right now? I'm writing and reading fanfics. Like, I don't know, 5 minutes. So I can read the current one to you. And take your opinion. Alright, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. We're gonna do a reread, I guess.
Join a read.
Oh, fuck yes. Fuck yes. Shut up. Shut up, Shanik. I'm too scared to click that.
Moiti join a read.
Hello.
I was in call with my friend Meme Man, and I'm just like, BRB, I gotta read someone's fan fiction, and he was just sitting there stuttering like, what? And then I left.
Alright. Are you ready?
I am ready.
So, I need to give you a little bit of context. I'm not giving you every context.
Let me get let me get comfortable so I can like really see it in my mind's eye.
Oh yeah, get comfortable, alright. I don't know what that means, but like, sure.
I'm just gonna fix the pillows on my chair.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
Alright, so. Wait, did we get any names for it? Hold on. Let me see if... I think we got one in chat. Alright, let's see what it was. Let's see what it was. Where is the name they gave? I don't see it. Wow, his voice is so cool. Who is he? That's my friend Musu.
What? Oh, thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, they're so cool.
Oh, right. There's lawnmower crap in my pocket.
Lawnmowers can crap? I don't remember the name you suggested, but we're gonna read it again so that Airfryer and Eternal and Musi and new people in chat, Secret Agent, etc., other people, they can get a chance. I eat guns, okay? What do you, okay. So they can get a chance to see what it was from the start, right? Whatever they missed. Okay. So the topic of this fanfic was randomly selected to be Post Malone. And the 5 tropes that I have to use in this fanfic were randomly selected as well. And I did not reveal them until they were actively like shown, right? Like, so I didn't say what the trope was until I fully like had it down. Like, you can analyze the trope. So I'm going to start now.
Okay. All right, I'm ready.
He came down the stairs to greet his mother and his newly adopted sister. Just like Post, the new Malone unexpectedly dressed up in a similar fashion. In fact, that was the sole reason his mother decided to pick her at the adoption store. "You get to share clothes," she would say with an excited grin displayed on her face. Their mother, despite all circumstances, well, not biologically related to Pre-Malone, was the only sore thumb in this new family. She was quite the girly girl. In fact, Several of her coworkers have been fired for not being able to control their urges to shout "cunty bitch" at the top of their lungs in the middle of the office. Yes, she is an office worker despite being a girly woman, much to many of Post Malone's fans' surprise. If you need if you want to comment on something, you can, like, after every.
Okay. Did you say did you say new Malone?
I did say new Malone, yes.
Okay, I'm thinking in my head, like the FNAF 2 custom night screen, and you have old Malone, or sorry, you have Malone, and then you have new Malone. But okay, I got like Office, even though she's a girly girl. I got it. Okay. Yes. I understand.
In fact, their mother is so girly, she wears a whole dress so long that it gets stuck between everywhere. And to be honest to herself, she wasn't quite the fan of Pre-Malone's sense and style. It was purely because Post Malone was so depressed he kept drawing on his face with a marker that his mother bent over and decided to give in, selecting a child with similarness so they would be friends rather than girl.
Rather than girl?
I'm trying not to laugh. This is the second time I've
I'm
read that.
Pre-Malone!
This is the second time I have read that line and just had to compose myself. It was easier the first time. But she still doesn't mind, and she accepts her daughter's fashion style as a tomboy who wears torn jackets, rides bikes, doesn't use lipstick, and eats steak with her bare hands right off the grill without any sauce, salt, or pepper. And yet, Mother Malone was always so And yet, Mother Malone was always so accepting of her children that this did not bother her the slightest. First trope was feminine mother, tomboyish daughter.
I have a small criticism.
Yes.
Instead of Mother Malone, would you consider Mom Malone?
What does that remind me of? Mom Alone. It reminds me of something. Wait, hold on. I got this comment in chat. Hold on.
Like marmalade?
I was thinking of that too, but that was like my second thought. I thought of something else first.
Okay.
I can't. Like Home Alone. That's what I thought. Right. So Mom Alone would be more of a nickname.
M-A-M-A. Yeah. Okay.
That would be more of a nickname. Mother Malone would be her like full name. Her
they
first
call
name
her
is Mother.
MM, like the
like
boys.
Mother's Milk. Yeah. Holy shit. All right.
Holy
I got a message in chat that reads, English or Spanish? My boys. Frozen. Sus Amogus jumps. Can I get a yeah? Me, ayo, Jonker. Why so serious, bro? For those who know, skull emoji, cross skull emoji, moyai, wine.
You had to read out that whole thing?
Would you like me to read every other emoji that was used?
Please just continue the fanfic. I'm watching JJK with someone right now.
I had that dream again, Post says as he pulls back his chair at the dinner table to take a seat.
Post Malone sounds like?
I had that dream again, Post says as he pulls back
No,
his
sir,
chair.
I've like never listened to like a single Post Malone thing. I just sort of bought it. I just sort of assumed. Sorry, go ahead.
It sounds like this, I think. I don't remember. It's been a while since I've heard him talk. I had that dream again, Post says as he pulls back his chair at the dinner table to take a seat. I haven't heard him in years, but you know, still, like, I just remember country, very chill, very like high all the time, perpetually.
No, I bought it.
The way you describe her and how she eats, I kind of think of Susie Delter. No, you'll have no, not really. I had that dream again, Post says as he pulls back his chair at the dinner table to take a seat. Oh dear, his mother replies in an expectedly usual occurrence. Pre doesn't give a reaction. In fact, Pre never does. She sits emotionlessly, her steak finished, her hands placed flatly on the table. There's nothing interesting about her posture. There's never anything that she feels the need to say. She always stares blankly when spoken to and either complies or does not. Pri knows of the dream, but she pays it no mind. She never does. Even though it's her fault, even still, Post recognized Pri's ambitions. The trope is a motionless girl.
Okay, I understand. I'm dying over Pri.
I'm just waiting until it stops being funny for you. I'm just waiting until shit is not that funny. I get it, bro. It's the funny like it's the funny juice that comes out your wee wee. That's funny.
Okay, go on. I'm ready.
After the preambulation of Pri, nothing was ever the same. Post dreams started. He would wake up in the morning He would wake up in the morning sweating every day. He would go to high school and would come back with a book filled with drawings of space. He spent the entire day filling every page with black HB pencil. He would not even take a break to eat until he was home, until they were together, the brother and sister. And despite being of different genetic heritage, they were soulmates bounded by soul. Breakfast was over. Mother Malone started picking up the dishes and walking over to the dishwasher because I think they're white and white people use dishwashers instead of their hands for some reason. I don't actually know the practicality of it. It might just be like maybe more expensive to maintain or doesn't really wash dishes as well as doing it the old-fashioned way. I'm really not sure. I'll look that up later, actually. I've never actually used a dishwasher.
Why white people use dishwashers? Was that a part of the thing, or were you just like talking about?
I was reading.
Things
were getting worse.
That sounded so genuine.
Yeah. The name Pri isn't that funny, and it really isn't. Things were getting worse for Post. It's funnier the more you tell her that it's not funny. Things were getting worse for Post.
Okay, sorry.
Things were getting worse for Post. He couldn't stand the dreams any longer. He took Pri by the shoulders and pressed her against a wall filled with rage.
You keep ignoring me.
You keep ignoring me, he yelled at Pri, her face completely unchanged. Do you enjoy the way you make me feel? He yelled again. This isn't funny. But he knew that Pri did not enjoy any of this either. She was destined for the stars. She had to be in space. But space was big, and space was scary. And space was filled with ginormous caddisflies that did unsavory things to you. And yet she and Post were the only ones who knew. Despite never having communicated it. Post had seen the caddisflies. Post had excluded them in his drawings. His drawings were his way to tell himself the caddisflies didn't exist. After all, astronomers would know, metaphor? Right? The trope was oblivious astronomers.
What?
They were not. What? They were not a metaphor. There's space caddisflies that no one knows about except these two.
That's a trope.
Yeah, the trope is oblivious astronomers. It's relating to things like Men in Black and stuff, where there's like space technology, secret bases, etc. that don't get acknowledged, that aren't known of within their technology.
Yeah, okay. All right. All right. Excuse me.
You just thought it was the space caddisflies that were the trope?
No. I was laughing at, like, I didn't know oblivious astronomer was like a thing, but now that you explain it, yeah.
Hopeless is in the stream?
Just the way you run it with fucking caddisflies.
Oh, are you talking about dude? I'm gonna be real with you. Every time I have someone else on the call, doesn't matter who, everyone in my chat says they're my friend Hopeless. I don't know why. They all just think it's Hopeless. I've had several people and they think it's him.
I have been in stream with Hopeless, I think.
You have. We played Roblox together, yes. They all think whoever I'm with is Hopeless. I don't know what's up with that. Doesn't matter how similar they sound or not.
I'm sorry to disappoint.
I get that so often too. Anyways. Post had other plans for his life. He wanted to be a country singer. He did not want any piece of the space pie. He knew that if he went to space, space was very scary, and he would be so cold, and he would shiver because he already has a jacket on, and he can't put a winter jacket on top of a jacket, so like he would just be too cold and uncomfortable. And it's really big, and he would get lost for a couple years. Also the caddisflies. He didn't want to mate with giant space caddisflies, and his mother agreed. I wouldn't be mating with giant alien space caddisflies if I were you, youngins. Especially not your supple age of 20 and 21, she would say. I'm sorry, Pri said in her monotonous, dead voice. And she actually was. I have to. Space caddisflies call for me. And if you fight me, I have to fight you, she said, her face completely emotionless. But Post knew. Post knew that Pri didn't want to. Post knew that their relationship was really important to her and Pri would never want to pick a fight with him. And even though she didn't want Post to die, it had to be one of them. And she was not one to pick. She was one to do. Mother Malone sat there with a frown displayed upon her face. She pondered the gravity, or lack thereof, of the situation. I think you should go, she said to Post. The two turned around. Post's face absolutely bewildered at her words. Pri's face completely emotionless. Money's been tight, Mother Malone added. The bank is seizing our assets. And besides, wouldn't you want Pri to know where she really came from? Mother Malone added. Where she came from? Post repeated. She came from the child store, didn't she? Mother Malone dropped the plate she was holding while she was about to put it in the dishwasher. There's something I need to tell you. Pri is actually a space caddisfly, she said to Post dismay. His eyes opened, tearing up. No, this can't be true, he shouted at her. This has to be a lie, he yelled and ran out of the house emotionally. He ran to where his bike would be, but unfortunately it was seized by the bank. And when he turned around with no options, the house was gone, seized by the bank. And in it stood nobody, because Mother Malone and Sister Malone, also known as Pri Malone, were seized by the military. The trope is ridiculous repossession. Sorry, my throat, it's kind of like...
No, I get it.
Why is no one questioning child store? You're the first person to point it out. Air Fryer in chat said, why is no one questioning child store? Post kept running. Wait, why did I? Post kept running. He didn't look back. He had to do anything but go to space. He kept running through the streets, the billboards flashing advertisements for space-themed products. Spaceman, the movie. A Space Odyssey, the movie. Mario Galaxy, the video game. Mario Galaxy, the movie. Mario Galaxy Feastable gummies. There was so much space everywhere. It was haunting him. He ran into a store, and it turned out to be the entrance to a rocket ship that was immediately ready for launch. He jumped out at the final moment, feeling the door shut on his right shoe and pull it back inside. His shoe was now going to space, and soon it would be him. Post was terrified he would be covered in sweat if his sweat ducts were not seized by the bank. He had no choice. Everywhere he went was space. There was so much space around him that he was drowning in space. He gave up. He gave up and pondered whether having a caddisfly wife or husband or non-binary partner or queer platonic QPO or situationship would be really all that bad. It was getting to him. He didn't have a house. He didn't have a mom. He didn't have sweat ducts. They were all seized by the bank, except for his mom, who was seized by the military. The trope is prophetic fallacy. He gave up. He walked into a store, and it was a rocket ship that was immediately ready for launch. He stood there. He waited for the countdown to go to 0, and the rocket was launched. And though his sister could not make it, he did. He fulfilled her dream, and in his final moments, he saw her amongst the stars. The caddisflies grabbed him by force and took him by force, and within those moments, his breathless lips mouthed, Pri. That's the end. In my mind, you're doing that face of that like one meme with like this. What the fuck is this? I can't find it. There's like a stickman kind of guy, and his like face is red from trying not to laugh. You know what I'm talking about?
I was thinking of more like SpongeBob and
yeah,
Patrick,
that one too.
Like,
that one too. They're both doing the same
thing.
thing.
Every time you said Pri, there was a fucking steam coming out of my ears and shit. It's not. So
what would you give that out of
fucking-
5?
Out of 5?
Mm-hmm.
I still don't know why they're sending Post Malone to space. 4 out of 5.
4 out of 5. Okay, that's nice. Air fryer. Where did you get that? Everyone in chat. Anyone who hasn't gotten a chance to give a rating out of 5, give a rating out of 5. Yes. Go on. Meezy?
Oh, me? Oh, yeah, I
Yes.
missed pre. 4 out of 5.
Yeah, beautiful. Do you have a name? Do you have a name for the fanfic? Name suggestion.
Do you want me to name it?
Yeah, name suggestion. No.
It's coming to me.
Yeah. You, that animator is so trash. I mean, I'm not a fan of their art style. It's my first time seeing it. It kind of looks like
What?
if only the characters were more masculine and traditional. Okay.
What?
All right. We got enough votes to kind of add them up. 6, 9, 13,
Project
16.
Hale Malone.
Project Hale Malone. What is wrong with you? 3.2 out of 10 is the total rating. I mean 5.
Out of 10? You told me out of 5.
Shut up.
Okay.
It's out of 5. I misspoke.
It's alright.
Malone in space. It's beautiful, isn't it? Okay.
Malone in space is too easy. That's too
It's too easy.
Yeah, that's yeah. That's like an intentionally bad title. We need something with sustenance. We need country cries and caddis flies.
Holy shit! Wait, what did you say again? I have a really shit memory. Country what and caddis flies?
Country cries and caddis flies.
How the fuck did you think of that? That's like the perfect thing, and you just like said it right there, like improv style. You didn't even take like a moment. You were just saying it, dude. That is beautiful. I'm taking that right off the bat. I'm taking it right off your hands. Whoops.
Sure thing.
Ugh.
That one's for free.
That was for free. Are you gonna charge me for the next ones? Do you want to take a guess for what my next topic I'm gonna be writing about is?
Shit, I don't know. If Post Malone was on the wheel, I don't fucking know.
That time I was reincarnated as Post Malone and sent to space. Oh, people are loving the
That is
voice,
also
the
pretty-
name you gave it. People are loving it in chat.
Oh, that's sweet. Though the time I was reincarnated as Post Malone into space is also not bad.
Yeah, it's pretty good, I gotta say. Anyways, the second story's topic is like, why can't I? The fuck? Okay. What? Wait, stop! It won't let me type. Every time I press 2, it like opens channel history or something. I don't know what's going on here. Stop it! It like OBS is freaking out. There we go. Oh my god. Anyways, this second story's topic is the true history of Canada.
Oh. I'll be sure to send this to my girlfriend later, thank you.
Of course.
She's Canadian. That's the joke.
Yeah? Alright, I can't wait. I can't. This is fucking hilarious. I can't even lie. Wait, how do you
What
know
is country
something
cries
is...
and caddis flies?
No. I'm talking about the tropes I've pulled. The tropes I've pulled are beautiful. Are absolutely
Oh,
beautiful.
wonderful.
Alright.
I am probably gonna go back to my friend
Yes.
to watch JJK.
Absolutely.
I appreciate that.
JJK?
Yeah.
Went bye-bye.
Let it be known as record that we're no longer friends. What was the true Canadian history, like, full title? I forgot. What is the true history of Canada thing? History, open history, Canada. Dude, I can't find it. Huh. Oh, it's because I did it on this browser. I'm stupid. Glorious and or Free, that's what it was called. Glorious and or Free, the true history of Canada. Okay, that's what it was called. Dude, what? I can't make it that long. What the hell? I'll just remove the first part. There we go. Okay, okay. I feel like an AI language model writing these. JJK, yeah, peak mention. Oh my god, bruh.
Oh my god, bruh.
Ugh. Sorry, I'm having a moment. Like, I'm trying to like piece these together in my brain of how I'm going to put these together. Let's put the music back on. Okay, it just immediately ends. Well, screw you too, I guess, music person.
Oh.
Alright, so... Dear God. The true history of Canada. Canada originally began as a place with people in it. But it was not called Canada initially. In fact, it was called Cicada because it was filled with cicadas. Cicadas, okay. After George Washington imperialized the United States by killing every tribe and native to that land, to that massive land, to those masses of land, except for a few. He got greedy and decided to keep going. He wanted to take Cicada with him. But it was too cold, and they had not invented jackets back then. It sucks that I can't say this sounds awesome. It's okay, you can just rewatch it. You only really need to watch the, like, reading part, really. The process is fun, too. Don't get me wrong, but, like... You know? Type shit, you know? After George Washington imperialized the United States by killing every tribe and native to those masses of land, except for a few, he got greedy and decided to keep going. He wanted to take Cicada with... He wanted to take Cicada as well. He wanted to imperialize Cicada as well. But it was too cold. And they had not invented jackets back then. As unfortunate as that was for the new people who were being born inside of the United States, Americans, this was good news for the cicadans, for the native cicadans. But with the invention of leather jackets came a separate conqueror. Cuphead! I kid you fucking not, that was the first thing I pulled. Cuphead and his pal Cuphead and his pal Mugman were quite the dice rollers. They came to town. They came to America with guns. With guns and with finger guns. With finger guns and the ability to shoot and with finger guns and nasal weapons. The ability to shoot lasers out of their hands. What does lasers stand for? Okay. With the ability to shoot something they invented called light amplification by stimulated emission of radiation, also named lasers, out of their hands, and the ability to shoot out of their hands and nostrils. Chlorophyll, you plays in the background. Hell yeah. Fucking hell. This was a skill gap that George Washington needed. He wasn't able to take Cicada down himself, but Cuphead was. Cuphead left for Cicada in the morning, leaving Mugman to kill George Washington and take the United States for himself. Now the two... Cuphead was very merciless. He killed every cicadan, unlike Georgie Boy, who kept some of the native tribal people of the Americas alive. Of the pre-Americas, because it wasn't called the Americas. The pre-Americas alive. I can hear him laugh in my head. Include Melvin in the fanfic? No, I don't feel like it. It doesn't feel right, you know? It feels like nepotism. You shouldn't be giving people unfair advantages. It's the RNG that decides who gets added, right? Let's see what else is in there. Actually, right here is a trope. Actually, trope, and the trope is you'll never guess. You'll never guess. You'll never guess. For some reason, they quoted Chuga Conroy playing Pokemon Emerald for this page for nasal weapon. The quote is nose laser. Chuga Conroy playing Pokemon Emerald. All right, bro. Whatever. That's one of them. The cicada was initially a standard Japanese fantasy setting. Right. Japanese would be capitalized. But after Mugman killed all of its people and took all of its land, he decided... Oh wait, it was Cuphead. But after Cuphead killed all of its people and like all of its land, he decided... Wait, what does that even mean? Like nose lasers or nose blasts and stuff. It actually has a picture of Doctor Strange as the for the page. He decided to rebrand Cicada. He remembered the name incorrectly. What do those chumps say this place, this shithole is called? Canada? Yeah, that's probably it. He said. And thus Canada was born. True story. Alright. Trope. You'd think our story would end here. But no siree. Or missy. Or non-binary. This place... Oh my god, shut the fuck up. This it doesn't... No, shut up. This... This place has a lot more history to it. In fact, we wouldn't even know about it if George Washington didn't invent newspapers moments before his death. He wrote a headline about the whole situation. Because back then, body text was not invented. So all news had to be delivered in headlines, which you would think is quite inconvenient, but it led to people being very preserved and straight to the point with their text, which was actually quite nice as a reader, not having to be enticed into a lot of bullshit filler. Who? Oh, the chalice, like her. No, not really. What's this? Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. Guys, I'm cooking with this one. Hold on. Cicada did not go down without a fight. Although Cuphead managed to successfully defeat everybody and take the place for himself. What is authenticated by newspaper? Authentication by newspaper is evidence. Like newspaper. How do I explain this? It means newspaper is able to prove something, right? It's something that is impossible nowadays because of the power of Photoshop and stuff like that, because of the technology to fake it. But conceptually, it means that the trope means that within a story, the newspaper is a reason why something is authenticated, why something is like evident, is proven, right? It's where the proof comes from. Comes from the pudding. No, it actually comes from the newspaper, not the pudding. Nowadays, you can't use newspaper, so it has to come from pudding instead. SurfRay added you and everyone from the chat to the wheel. There's no wheel. That's just for like, the wheel is just for hype moments in aura in the thumbnail. There's no actual wheel. I'm pulling this from like a proper website filled with TV tropes and medias. Alright. Cicada did not go without a fight. Although Cuphead managed to successfully defeat everybody and take the place for himself, he was covered in cracks and leaking milk. Pause. The matter of the fact is, Cicadans were the last people to hold the secrets to the artistic license of martial arts. What this means is that... Shut the fuck up. What this means is that after the Cicadans went extinct and cicadas took their place... No, other Cicadans went extinct. So did their unique style of martial arts. The only remnants of it being pseudo-recreated in... Shut up. Pseudo-recreated in martial arts movies. Where instead of using boring techniques from stupid bullshit like karate and Taekwondo and the other one. Wait, did I spell it right? It's not giving me like an error. Did I actually... Oh, I did spell it right. Cool. People use the infinitely more interesting and extinct... People mimic the infinitely more interesting extinct art of cicada. Oh shit, I forgot to... You know what I just realized? I completely forgot to... Oh yeah, good night, Eric. Ari, by the way, I forgot that. There was a lot, yeah. I didn't make these up beforehand, that would be dumb. I completely forgot for the random trope to have... Not for random trope, for the random topic to have... Like, to be in here so that you guys can see the evidence of me pulling it out, I guess. That would have been a lot funnier if it was on the screen, but there, that's what it was. That I pulled this page. Anyways, did I not write it? Yeah, okay. He was covered in cracks and leaning. The fact of the matter of the fact of the matter is... Okay, that the matter of the fact is funnier, right? I know I got it wrong, but it's funnier. Cicadas were the last people to hold the secrets to the artistic license of martial arts. What this means is that after the Cicadans went extinct, so did their unique style of martial arts, the only remnants of it being pseudo-recreated in martial arts movies, where instead of using boring techniques from stupid bullshit like karate and taekwondo, and the other one, people mimic the infinitely more interesting distinct art of... the artistic licensed martial arts. Which eventually was recoined as the... What do you call it? What do you call it when like a term works for everything? There's a catch-all be-all. What do you call a term that works for everything? Catch-all. Okay, I was right. It's a catch-all. It's a catch-all term for every punchy kicky thing. Oh yeah, also our second last trope here. Trope. They seem to be 2 pages long by not 5. I should rename. I should change it from 5 page to fucking whatever. I should really change that. That's incorrect. Just short. Yep, that's the trope. Damn. Well, that sounded kind of like a frog. Okay, what's the last one? Let's see what the last one is. Oh dear. Actually, I can go back and add this one in. And now you know how Canada became to be. That's the true story. That's the true story. And if someone ever tells you otherwise, you spit on their face and buy them this book. And if they enjoyed you spitting on their face, then you spit again out of the kindness and generosity in your heart. In your little pervert, cold, freaky, fucked up, kinky heart. Okay. Oiled up. Alright, so I need to write the last one in as well, obviously. He wasn't able to take Sky down, but Kava left for Sky in the morning, leaving Mugman to kill her. Kava was very merciless. He killed every cicadan, unlike... He killed every cicadan. Many using his... Many by slashing... Oh wait, unlike Jordy, his... Although he has nose lasers and finger lasers. Nose lasers. Cuphead doesn't have a nose, by the way. And finger lasers. He does have a laser. He does have a finger. His signature technique in obliterating the cicadans with great efficiency and force was to slash their throats. So big. There you go. That's everything. That's the whole thing. Now I just add the... Oh, this was 3 pages. Sweet. This one's a little shorter. Alright, let's do that. Let's do that. Alright. I'm gonna ask Camusi again. Bro, why does my Discord keep crashing? Why is the British Empire not doing anything? Real haven't the British colonized them already? Dude, George Washington was from the British Empire. What the freak? Maybe I should write that down. After the British man George Washington imperialized the United States by killing every tribe and okay. I guess man, this isn't capitalized. There we go. I'm not getting a message back. This is bad.
This is bad.
Alright, guys. Give me your ratings. No, actually don't. Fuck you. I have to reread it again. I'll use this time to I'll use this time to pull another topic. Pull some more topics. Alright, let's see. Married at first sight. I thought that was a trope for a moment. Captain America Steve Rogers. My octopus teacher? Who? Who? Okay. Why not? Pardon me? Excuse me? Why not? It's kind of weird. Why not? I wonder what other 5 things I could get if I pull Teletoon Retro. They make the most living Gun Brothers. The hell? Oh, fuck yes, fuck yes, fuck yes, fuck yes, fuck yes, fuck yes, fuck yes. Okay, what's up? What's good? You ready to hear about this history of Canada?
Okay.
Okay.
I'm ready. Okay. No, let me not look at you. Let me not get spoiled.
Yeah, I'm gonna name it, I think, The True History of Canada, although you're free to give a new one. Okay, it does start with the line, The True History of Canada. Canada originally began as a place with people in it, but it was not called Canada initially. In fact, it was called Cicada because it was filled with cicadas. After the British man George Washington
what is with
imperialized...
you and fucking bugs that start with C?
I didn't even notice that. It's just because it sounded similar. Hey, I've been at a very like insect like hyperfixation recently. I'm autistic, okay? Like the creator of Pokemon started it because of collecting insects, right?
That's kind of cool, actually.
Yeah, and so like, yeah, so I've been in a very like autistic insect kind of thing where I've just been like obsessively looking them up, like looking at different like species and pictures. They're very cute. It's because we have like bees at my workplace. We have like these red bees, red honeybees, and like they're very pretty and fluffy. And also I found like another like wasp kind of thing that was like really orange and like bright, and it was like really pretty. Anyways, oops. Canada originally began as a place with people. I already read that. Actually, let's start from the top again. The True History of Canada. Canada originally began as a place with people in it, but it was not called Canada initially. In fact, it was called Cicada because it was filled with cicadas. After the British man George Washington imperialized the United States by killing every tribe and natives to those masses of land except for a few, he got greedy and decided to keep going. He wanted to imperialize Cicada as well, but it was too cold, and they had not invented jackets back then. As unfortunate as that was for the new people who were being born inside of the United States, Americans, this was good news for the native cicadans. But with the invention of leather jackets came a separate conqueror, Cuphead. Cuphead and his pal Mugman were quite the dice rollers. They came to America with finger guns and nasal weapons, the ability to shoot something they invented called light amplification by stimulated emission of radiation, also known as lasers, out of their hands and nostrils. The trope is nasal weapon. This was the skill gap that George Washington needed. He wasn't able to take Cicada down himself, but Cuphead was. Cuphead left for Cicada in the morning, leaving Mugman to kill George Washington and take the United States for himself. Cuphead was very merciless. He killed every cicadan, unlike Georgie Boy, who kept some of the native tribal people of the pre-Americas alive. Although he has nose lasers, Cuphead doesn't have a nose, by the way, and finger lasers, he does have a finger, his signature technique in obliterating he doesn't have nostrils. Whoops. He doesn't have a nostril. He doesn't have a nostril. My bad. Although he has nose lasers, Cuphead doesn't have a nostril, by the way, and finger lasers. I don't know why, but in my mind I imagine him without one, and now that I think about it, that's so weird. His signature technique in obliterating the cicadans with great efficiency and force was to slash their throats. Trope is slash throat. Hi, Hopeless.
Not cutthroat, slash throat?
It's slash throat.
Okay.
Cicada was initially a standard Japanese fantasy setting, but after Cuphead killed all of its people and took all of its land, he decided to rebrand Cicada. He remembered the name incorrectly. What did those chumps say the shithole was called? Canada? Yeah, that's probably it, he said, and thus Canada was born. True story. Trope. Standard Japanese fantasy setting.
I like how you have to write true story in a historical document.
Dude, my reaction when I was like, okay, I need to add something else here, but I can't just make shit up, right? So I looked up, and the first thing it pulled was Cuphead, and I was like, what the fuck? Did not expect that. Out of everything it's picked so far. Hi, Hopeless. Canada is starting out as a place with people. It is not. Does it not have people? Canada started as a place with people. Does it not have people? It's a fucking emoji. The emoji's killing me. What is it? Does it not have people now? You'd think the story would end here, but no siree, or missy, or non-binary. This place has a lot more history to it. In fact, we wouldn't even know about it. If George Washington didn't invent newspapers moments before his death, he wrote a headline. We wouldn't even know about it if George Washington didn't invent newspapers moments before his death. He wrote a headline about the whole situation because back then, body text was not invented, so all the news had to be delivered in headlines, which you would think is quite inconvenient, but it led to people actually being very preserved and straight to the point with their text, which was quite nice, which was actually quite nice as a reader, not having to be enticed into a lot of bullshit filler. The trope is authentication by newspaper. Authentication by newspaper. Cicada did not go down without a fight. Although Cuphead managed to successfully defeat everybody and take the place for himself, he was covered in cracks and leaking milk paws. The matter of the fact is, Cicadans were the last people to hold the secrets to the artistic license of martial arts. What this means is that after the Cicadans went extinct, so did their unique style of martial arts, the only remnants of it being pseudo-recreated in martial arts movies, where instead of using boring techniques from stupid bullshit like karate and taekwondo and the other one, people mimic the infinitely more interesting and extinct art of the artistic licensed martial arts, which eventually was recoined as the catch-all term for every punchy-kicky thing. The trope is artistic licensed martial arts. And now you know how Canada became to be. That's the true story. And if someone ever tells you otherwise, you spit on their face and buy them this book. And if they enjoyed you spitting on their face, then you spit again out of the kindness and generosity in your little perverted, cold, freaky, fucked up, kinky, oiled up heart. What do you think?
I like that one better. 4.5 out of 10.
4.5 out of 10?
Sorry, 4.5 out of 5, excuse me.
You like this one more? I see.
I did like this one more.
I wonder why. Do you have a reason for that? Ooh, this is a peak story. Thank you, Hopeless. Yeah, come on, everyone. Give your ratings out of 5. Come on, everybody. Should it be 4.5 allowed? I feel like the whole point of making it out of 5 instead of 10 is like not to allow halves.
Decimals? Okay, 4 then. I would make 4 out of 5 again.
Did you give 4 for the first one too? Did you give 3?
I did.
I see. That's fair.
I like the
Goddamn, you read fast, right? No, that wasn't on purpose. I realized I started reading really fast near the end. That was kind of weird. I didn't mean to do that. My apologies.
I understood it.
No, I mean, like, I intend to, like, actually, I am very interested in, like, actually doing, like, audiobooks or something. But I was kind of just, like, I kind of zoned out, you know? I understand. I zoned in, kind of. And forgot that I was narrating, and just thought I was reading shit.
Yeah, I gotcha.
3 out of 5. Okay, 3. Come on, Hopeless, and everybody else.
4 out of 5. I get spit on again.
Oh, oh, oh.
See the gif I sent you?
Why is Doom Guy staring like that? Why is he looking at me like that?
Oh. Alright, I'll see you later.
Alright, sure.
Went bye-bye.
All right. Third and final story, and this one's got to be a good one to go out with a bang. 4.9 out of 5. Zoned in. Okay, 4 out of 5. Okay, 4. Dear God. Okay, so what are we thinking? These 5, should I go with one? I'd probably go with Captain America. But that's like the same bullshit, right? We did just do America thingy. I'll think I'll pull more. I think I'll pull more. Kingdom Hearts, Missing Link. Archie's TV funnies. I didn't know Archie had an animated adaptation. Oh, they had multiple of the Archie show. I didn't even realize that. Huh. McGrubber. What? Affectionate parody of MacGyver, originating as a recurring sketch on Saturday Night Live. Okay. Old Man's War. There's so much shit I don't know about. Hugh Lincoln Hurd was an American actor and civil rights activist. There's so many actors. Should we like make it so we just don't get actors and we just specifically like re-roll when you get No, but that would be weird. At least a solid 3 out of 5. Okay. This one's definitely gotten better ratings. Is that everyone? Did everyone give their rating? Airfryer, Hopeless, Meshamil, and Musi gave their ratings. Okay, let's see. Let us see. I thought that said Epstein Jr. I can't lie. Hubert. What do you guys think? Should I go with one of these or should I re-roll? Re-roll topics. Re-roll medias. Problematic medias. Problematic. Come on, guys. I don't got all day, guys. Come on. Give me an answer.
Give me an answer. Give me an answer. Epstein Jr.
Epstein. I ponder. Okay, Hopeless. Okay, Hopeless. You take your time pondering. I do need like a little bit of a creative break between each anyway. Gosh, it's like so... It's kind of taxing. A little bit at least. Reroll, gamble more. Alright. The reason why I don't just keep doing it, rerolling for myself, is because if you guys insist on a thing, I'll just do that. Like if you guys go like, dude, please do Captain America, please, it'll be a perfect. Then I'll be like, fine, I'll do it. That's why, like, I feel like I shouldn't just be able to keep re-rolling, right? Like that kind of defeats the purpose. I want to make it like, I want to make it harder for myself, but I don't want to make it so like I'm just stuck doing some like 60s movies that no one fucking knows about, you know? I still want it to be interesting. Wait, huh? What's that thing? I didn't put that there? What, like a rating? You didn't give me a rating? What are you talking about? What is Hopeless talking about? Didn't you say 4 out of 5? I'm confused. Alright, so we got From the Cradle, a music song. I don't know anything about it. Kiss of the Vampire. Again, these, I don't have to actually get these right. Like, I could just, again, like I did with the Canada thing, Kiss of the Vampire. And then I just write about, like, my first thought of what the Kiss of the Vampire is. Are you gonna do one of these or all of these? I always do one. Every time I roll, like, I do one. I pick 1 of 5. The Almanac Chronicles. Back to the Future fanfic discussing what happened when Biff received the mysterious book. Who the fuck is Biff? Why do I not remember who Biff is? Fermat's Room. Fermat's Room, also known as La Habitation de Fermat, is a 2007 Spanish suspense film. 4 mathematicians receive a mysterious letter in the mail and are given an offer. If they can identify the pattern of the numbers in the letter, they will be invited to do it. Okay, that sounds boring. Should I roll 5 more? Anyways, what about a story about a guy named Steve? If it gives me a guy named Steve, sure, yeah. Imagine the next one, just Steve Buscemi. That would be so fucking funny. Should I roll 5 more? Mission Impossible 2. He kind of looks like Dante from Devil May Cry. Oh, I haven't even watched the first one, I don't think. There's Tom Cruise? Dude, we're gonna get Tom Cruise as freaking Dante? Bro, he's gonna be all like... He's gonna be all like, yo, I'm Scientology and shit. We have reroll lights here. Okay. Joshy comes in and is like, oh my god, I need... Wait, was Joshy not there for the second story? Inkblood Sister Scribe. Goddess the game. Oh, what the hell is this? This looks... Wait, this looks chill. Hold on. Wait, this looks fire. Wait, what? This looks like my jam. This is like muck, but for like... city building. Oh, fuck. This looks good. Never seen this in my life. Godus is Deadus. Controversial game. Wait, why is it controversial? It was taken off Steam? What's the controversy? What is it? I think I don't understand. Oh, it's just like monetization practices, I guess. Ooh, peak top down? Wait, huh? No, not the top down? Wait, I'm confused. What are you talking about? It's controversial? No! It's whatever. What the hell is Hyde Park Entertainment? American Girls Molly. Who? Who? Okay, I don't think any of you want me to. Inkblood Sister Scribe. Around 2 estranged half-sisters. Oh dear. One of whom opens a novel unwillingly, walking the earth, and the other dedicated her life to guarding a legacy of magical books. Their point of view character, a unique young Englishman, is introduced abruptly early in the book. The plot is particularly focused on family... Dude, that whole thing is... the whole thing is spoiler tagged. Okay, I'm thinking we pull for more. Diego Torres. My boyfriend... I thought that said my boyfriend's black. Pixie and Brutus. I feel like I've seen this. The Has-Been Juveniles is an alternate universe of Has-Been Hotel in which many senior characters were children or teenagers when they died. The fuck? So do we do the Has-Been Juveniles? Is that what we're doing? Are we seriously gonna do Has-Been Hotel for the 3rd book of the 1st episode? We find medias, but it's problematic medias. How freaking delayed is my stream, guys? Has-Been Hotel. Oh dear. Okay. Wait, Josh, were you there for the last story? Because I didn't get a rating from you. All right. All right. Last story. Okay. Gotta get myself prepared. Gotta rub my hands together. Okay. Dear. Okay. 5 tropes. Come on. Give me good ones. Thing is about tropes is that I don't actually have to re-roll them. Because they're just kind of very like the topics, yeah, sure. But with the tropes, I'll never re-roll them. Because it's very interesting how far I can go away with them. You know, like it defeats the purpose if I can re-roll them. And everything can fit into them. Right, B-movie? Dude, what? No, we're doing Has-Been Juveniles. So I'm someone who doesn't know much about Has-Been Hotel, right? I'm someone who has watched the 1st season, hated it. I really liked the pilot, right? I hated this series. I thought it was a huge step down. I'm sure a lot of people agree. I actually really liked the pilot, like low-key, which is weird because I hate Hell of a Boss so much. Like, it angers me how much I hate that show. Like, it's crazy how they managed to make such an infuriatingly bad show. Like, it's not like, oh, the writing technique is bad. It's not this or that. It's everything. Everything is a culmination. No, but as ever for the process, it was a solid 2 out of 5. I don't think that's fair. You should have been for everything. I think you should have. Were you there for all of the process or just for a bit of it? Because your score is dragging everyone's down. People seem to like that. Hazbin Hotel. How did we get to Hazbin Hotel? Okay, so I'm gonna read. Even though I want to get into this just based on that line, I do kind of want to read what the examples and stuff are, so I can get a little bit of an idea. Because I don't know much about Hazbin Hotel. I know I know SurfRay'Chu. I love him. I love SurfRay'Chu. He's so cute. He's just peak. Absolutely love him. And then there's like freaking Adam. I guess he's like, oh, he's a bitch. Like every other character, literally every other character except SurfRay'Chu. He's the only sweetheart in the entire series. There's a guy that Tom Cardy voiced for some reason. Whatever, bro, get the bag, I guess. It's just not my thing. Like, I think it's overrated, and I think it's like, well, for Hazbin specifically, not. Did I re-roll Hazbin? No. I did not. What are you talking about? No. I think when it comes to like Hazbin Hotel, like I dislike it, but only because it feels like a huge step down from the pilot. It's just a very mid show from the first season, at least. I haven't watched the rest. People have other reasons to hate it. They don't like how it handles rape and stuff like that. That's like I don't remember how that was because I was like so fucking fed up with the show that I wasn't trying to like analytically pick those things out. I was trying to see it as a viewpoint of, is this entertaining? Because as much as I love to break down shows I dislike, when it comes to some shows where I feel like, wow, this has no substance, I end up just trying to find, like, when I don't like a show for its substance, I try to find like the good in it. I try to be like, okay, well, maybe it's entertaining, right? And it wasn't. Right? I wanted to like find any kind of good in it because I liked the pilot. And no, I didn't find any good in it. I thought it was boring as well as being bad. And to each their own if people like it. And as for the controversy, again, like because I was going down with that kind of expectation, I didn't expect it to happen, and I didn't give it enough like thought to be able to comment on it. Right? It's a very split decision. Some people say it did it good. Some people say it did it terribly. And so I think that it's something I can't really comment on because I was trying to see it based on entertainment. And I was not paying attention because also another thing about it is I was coming off the like immediate like writing off of like Hell of a Boss, which I despise. I don't despise Hazbin Hotel. I despise Hell of a Boss. It's insane how they managed to make the most homophobic gay show possible, where the characters are just the most insufferable people who are so like they yap. They try to like be so pretentious in the way they try to teach you life lessons, and the life lessons are just bullshit and harmful, and it just angers me. It's a show that angers me, and there's very little shows that do that, and most of it's because of the audience it garnered, the kind of people they are. Like if it was something like The New Norm or Brickleberry, right, I would watch it and I'd be like, wow, this shit sucks, right? And most people know it sucks, and most of its fans are chud losers, right? But when I watch something like Hell of a Boss and then I realize most of its fans are like impressionable children, when it's an adult show, it's like 13-year-old like queer kids who are watching this, and it's like God, what the fuck? It's like it like pisses me off because it's like it's less about. But Hell of a Boss is Luna. I fucking hate Luna, dude. She's furbait. She's not even like actually hot. Like she's literally created to look hot. Like it's artificial as hell. She's not hot. If you find Luna hot, you're just boring like Pornhub browsers kind of person, right? You don't understand substance in the beauty of people. You just see like basic goth, conventional, attractive character made to be sexy. She's literally like spiritually Israeli. Like that's what I'm saying. She's made to be sexy. So by giving them that, you're failing to get the point, right? But I don't know. If you find her hot, that's fine. I just don't think that she like is hot, right? Like it's not like an opinion thing, because it's like I have reasons for it. Like it's not like she isn't my type or whatever. Like she is, right? But when I look at her, it's like, dude, this is literally Israeli propaganda. And she's also so like, she's like the most like, and I again, like I say this in like this is gonna sound weird to say. She's the most like, it's weird to say, like she's so straight. She's such a cis straight girl, but she's like poorly written as one. It's like the worst qualities of one, but like, it's like a gay man who hates women trying to write a straight woman, right? It's like a gay man who hates cis women trying to write a cis woman and making her as unlikable, and like, you see what I mean? That's what it feels like. That's what it feels like she is. And if you guys understand what I'm talking about, you get it. But like, she's like insufferably written. Like there's nothing about her character that I like. I dislike the way she treats Blitz. I dislike the way she treats other people around her. She's a jerk with no like redeemable qualities. They try to make her emotional and show a deep side to her, but then completely ruin it with fucking jokes immediately after. I could not watch past season 2 of Hell of a Boss, or I think it's the first half of season 2. I don't know how that works. It was like 12 episodes or something, 15. I don't know. I couldn't watch past that after they did that shit with Blitz. I was like, this is just fucking dog shit. Like this angers me too much. I can't continue until I've given myself a reasonable break and come to this with the lowest of expectations, expecting the most dog shit propaganda that is going to like that is going to like give its child audience, which it shouldn't have, the worst lessons imaginable, and just be such an industry plant kind of thing. I don't know. I don't like it. If that bothers people that I don't like the Israeli show, I'm sorry to say it. I don't really care, right? Well, I haven't watched both, so I don't know. You haven't watched Hell of a Boss? Yeah, if it bothers people that I don't like it, I'm sorry. I don't really care. Like, I think one of the things with Hell of a Boss fans is that they have really like, not all of them, obviously not all of them. It's like this with everyone. Then this is yeah, I like yapping. This is a thing with I should put music. I usually put music at this point, yeah. This is a thing with like a lot of like fans of specifically Hell of a Boss, but also Hazmat, but mostly the one, like, because you know there's like a giant overlap. But anyone who's like watched Hell of a Boss and liked it, in my experience, very sensitive person, right? They're usually little kids, right? Which is weird when the show is 18 plus, and then they have this whole thing, right? I once joined someone in VR chat I was friends with who was 30 years old, and this happens so often, right? She was 30 years old, and it's either 13 or 30, and I joined her, and there was a VR chat world for Hazbin Hotel. The world itself said that the show is 15 plus or something like that for Hell of a Boss and Hazbin Hotel. It was something like that. It was like, oh, the show is 15 plus, you gotta be like 15, even though like, no, I'm pretty sure that the way age ratings work is if they have the sexual use of the word fuck, right? Which I'm not using sexually right now, obviously, because I'm using it in the context of explaining the word itself. If it's used sexually, then it is 18 plus. The content is deemed mature. And it was. So the show is deemed mature. But it's not marked as mature on YouTube. And they're calling it 15 plus in that world. And the first thing I heard when I joined was, or was it 13 plus? I don't know. It was someone admitting they were 12. And everyone around them was very young. And they were like, I heard like people with like 14 on their bios and stuff being like, dude, you're too young. You should get out of here and stuff like that. And it's like, all of you should get out of here. You know? Like, this is like Epstein's favorite breeding ground, dude. That is untapped territory dude. Like that's what I'm saying. It's like I don't think that's like. I'm against it personally. I'm against the way they're not very like. I don't like the community. Basically, is what I'm saying. I think that the adults, the 5 adults there are in the community, should not be like should be openly opposing anyone under 18 being into the show. That's what I think. Anyways, let's read what this contains examples of. Adaptational jerkass. While Sarah's personality, who's Sarah? Immediately right off the bat, Sarah has been hotel. Oh, it's this person. I do know this person. While Sarah's personality is exactly as it was in canon, the fact that a child can be damned to hell regardless of their own actions in life, if they are used as human sacrifice to a hell dweller, means that she is knowingly condoning to death people who literally did nothing wrong to deserve a place in hell. Adaptational nice guy. Some of the has-been characters, due to being minors, are less nasty than they were in canon, I guess. Age lift. The core idea of the AU is that many major characters like Angel Dust, SurfRay'Chu, etc. died when they were children or teens instead of adults. All there in the manual. The author has put together an info dump side story with relevant information about the AU. Easy road to hell. In this, that's actually pretty good like, idea to do. Easy road to hell. In this AU, even more so than canon, is many members of the cast other than Charlie and Vaggie. Is that her girlfriend's name? It's a dumb name. Name yourself Vagina. Or now in the, or is that an actual name? Is Vaggie a real name? Okay, thank God. Ugh. They would call a character, like a lesbian character, Vagina. Like you're such a fucking... Oh, it's like it's written by fucking Hitler, J.K. Rowling, J.K. Hitler, J.K. Rowlittler, Hit King, I guess. In this AU, even more so than canon, is many members of the cast other than Charlie and Vaggie are now in their children or teen years, or at least were when they died. In fact, there's a messed up rule that means that if a child is a human sacrifice to a hell dweller, they're automatically damned no matter how good they were in life. Pedophilia is a special kind of evil. Lucifer has a cast spell over to hell to incinerate souls that try to sexually abuse the child sinners that end up there, which thankfully prevents Val from doing anything to Angel Dust in this AU, because he just gets turned into dust, I guess. Troubling, unchildlike behavior. Angel Dust's first scene is still him trying to get drugs from a vending machine. Would hurt a child. The exorcists have no qualms attacking child sinners. I'm trying to remember as much as I can when it comes to Has Been Hotel. I feel like an LLM here. I feel like an AI language, large language model, having to just pull from the little knowledge I have of everything and just try to make sense of it all. It's kind of funny.
Why? Why?
Okay, let's do this. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Has been hotel child fanfic. Has been babies fanfic. Has been babies. Let's see. Let me at him! Angel Dust screamed as he was reaching to grab Sir, the terrified, the quivering SurfRay'Chu, who is pressed against a wall, unable to escape. What's the fucking character? What's the other character? What's the... She said it, it's SurfRay is AI. No! I'm not AI Medias. Oh, this one's not gonna be very good, is it? I don't know how to feel about this one. I gotta look up these character names. Has been hotel characters list. How did they? I don't know how they. I'm not gonna read more into it, so I'm not gonna like. So I won't know all of the. I won't know all of the I wouldn't know like all the details. Like I don't know if Alastair is like a adult here or whatever. Like probably is if I had to guess, but I'll just keep him an adult probably. Or no, I'll make them all kids. I'll make them all kids because that's funny. Unable to escape. Husk was holding him back. All right now. All right, you stupid. Wait. Let me at him. Okay. All right, you stupid crack whore bitch. Crack whore fruity bitch. Alright, you stupid crack whore. Alright, you stupid crack whore fruity bitch. Calm the fuck. Calm your tits the fuck down. He said. You should give Vaggie a better name like Martha, Phoebe, and Luther Float. Dude, you see what I'm talking about? That's how you name a character. God damn, naming your fucking lesbian character Vaggie. Ugh. Switch holding him back. Alright, you stupid crack whore fruity bitch. Calm your tits the fuck down. He said nonchalantly as he was pulling Angel backwards. I swear, when I get my hands on that harlot, I'm filling his stupid fucking snake body with tons of heroin and other fucking shit I fucking bought in an alleyway. SurfRay'Chu was written by Vivzy Pop. This is Has Been Hotel if it was written by Vivzy Pop. Angel Dust shouted, fuming and pouting. Behind them, Charlie was standing beside Vagina. So, what's gotten them so worked up? She asks. Fuck if I know, pendejo. That no, she doesn't remember that there. I mean, I guess she sometimes swore it was only in the pilot, right? She never speaks Latina language. She never speaks Mexicanese in the Has Been Hotel if it was written by Vivzy Pop. What's gotten them so worked up? She asks. Fuck if I know. Vagina replies. Charlie and Vagina have been dating for a couple weeks now. They met at the cafeteria when Charlie spilled her chalky milk all over herself. It's not enough swearing. Angel does fucking scream. No, I don't know. Should I do it? Should I add? Angel fucking screamed as he was reaching to grab the quivering serpent. No, I don't know. I don't like it. Charlie and Vagina have been dating for a couple weeks now. They met at the cafeteria when Charlie spilled her chalky milk all over herself. They met at the Hell School. The Hell School cafeteria. This cafeteria capitalizing stupid. When Charlie's building her chocolate milk all over herself. All over herself, and there was no one else around to give her something to cover herself with. Huh. Where do I go from here? So there is actually a trope I have finished already. I'm trying to... Ugh. Alright, what's the next one? Ooh, I see this. I see. What's this? As nice as Vaggie was to Charlie, she was really disinterested in her after disinterested in her finding her vagina. Disinterested in her finding her obnoxious and annoying, finding her bubbly and enthusiastic and overly enthusiastic personality obnoxious and annoying. Were they in Baldi basic school? No. What? That'd be awesome in base if they were. Vaggie? Who's that? Damn, I kind of want to eat like samosas now, bro. Vegetable samosas. Oh, dude. Oh my god, I don't know why Vaggie's name reminds me of it, and it's now I'm drooling from the mouth. And not Farsi sambusa, bro. Oh my god, fuck that. I don't like the... Was it Punjabi? With the ones with the giant, like, with, like... It's like, they're ginormous and filled with potato. I don't want that either. I want, like, the small ones. The crispy ones. Oh my god. Okay. Probably everything and obnoxious, annoying. Charlie would follow her everywhere. And the two... And Vagina would intentionally avoid her every time. The message was clearly not going through. Vagina made her wait... Sometime they were... Samosa. One day in the past, they were trapped inside the school. They were trapped inside the school. Vagina had a... Because obviously the story has to be. Vagina had a really bad diarrhea and was stuck in the toilet for absurdly long. She also found out the door was locked. And Charlie, considering how much she pesters her, was the only one who knew she was currently there. She entered that... She waited and waited. She waited and waited until several hours had passed by. Several hours had passed by. Before she got really worried and decided to check in. Vaggie was screaming from the other side. Vaggie had been screaming hours ago from the other side of the toilet stall. Toilet stall begging for help. Holy fucking shit, why is there seriously no one here to unlock the toilets? The fucking toilets. Door lock was broken. Holy shit, is there seriously no one here to unlock the fucking toilets? Charlie heard vagina. Fuck, I called her vag again, vagina. This is just a stupid fucking name. It's already the same thing. It's basically just a nickname for vagina. Charlie heard vagina yelling. Yelling out. It's okay, I'm here. I'll open the door. She replied, to be met with a, oh great. Oh how fucking great. After Charlie brought after vagina was set free from the toilet, they discovered the school was permanently locked down as the school hours were over. And Hell School is permanently locked down after staff leaves. It had been many hours after. It had been many hours after the school ended. The school ended. The two were trapped there the whole day. The whole night today. And vagina, out of the sheer boredom of having nothing else to do, folded and stopped avoiding Charlie. Started asking her questions that have been... She started asking her questions that had been built up for a long time. And after getting to know each other better, they became quite... What was the word I was gonna say? Quite... Fuck, I forgot. It's like that, kind of, you know? Like the word sounds like that. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Does anyone know, like, any words that sound like... You know? Trying to remember. Acquainted, that's the one. I just remembered now. Feelings were formed, so they decided to give it a chance. No. Okay, so that's this one. I really wanted to get that one out of the fucking way right at the start. I love saying fucking shit, penis. Sorry, I'm just getting really into the mood of swearing. Tiger by the tail. What does that even mean? Oh, I see. I see, I understand now. Back at the hotel, Husk was having trouble holding back. Angel Dust. Who now? Dude, he's so fucking slippery. Can someone help me? He said, only to be met with not a single ounce of care by anyone else. I don't want to die. Whimpered. Serpentious. Fuck you. Husband said hi to the hotel. Banger!
The writing is that fire?
Angel snapped back. And slipped by. And slipped out of the husk's hands. And grabbed... Honestly, I could do so much fucking more if they weren't children, dude. If they weren't children, I would... In this thing, I would not be holding back right now. It'd be fucking weird as shit. And slipped out of Hush's hands. Grabbing... Serpentious. Jumping at Serpentious. Huh, how am I going to do this one? How am I going to do this one? Actually, let me look at some more examples. Huh. Danganronpa. Huh. Breaking Bad. Okay. They're children? Yeah, they're children darn to hell, dude. That's the weird thing. So instead of wisely running, instead of taking his chances trying to outrun him, he jumps onto a tall... What does the hotel look like? Husband hotel interior. There's nothing I can do here because, like, he can fucking climb walls. He's a spider, right? He can... Angel Dust can just, like, climb walls or whatever. How am I gonna do this? I can't think of anything. This one sucks. Does he have shield? I swear Serpentious had like shields or something. Yeah, he's got like fucking like... He's got like his own little building kind of areas or stuff like that. He's got like little clockwork stuff. Yeah. I think he would probably... Just whatever, it doesn't matter if it's accurate or not. Pulled out his shield. And cowered behind it. effectively trapping himself there. Unable to do anything to get out of this situation. Maybe add Tung 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 Sahur as a plot relevance? You know what? Fuck it. Ooh, no. Shut up. First time I get it, when I get a character I can use. Wait, actually, hold on. Elaine Dorval. I don't know who this is. Actually, it's an actor. I don't know if I wanted to use an actor. My wife is Waguta-sama. I'm just curious. I don't think I'll use it. Bro, this is taking forever. Yeah, I could just use that. Yeah. So the trope for this. Ooh. Stop. What the f- There's AI bush in this? Okay, dude, shut up. Okay. Trope. Stop. I gotta use this guy. Gotta use Elaine Dorval. Elaine Dorval. Elaine Dorval. Just as things were looking terrible, Elaine Dorval walks in. Wait, I just realized I am basically saying this guy, this actor guy, is a fucking. I'm saying this guy is like in hell. Why am I just? They're not even English person. They don't even do. They do French. Surfy uses Brave only for streams because I needed a secondary browser. I thought you would recognize it by now. Just as things are looking terrible, Elaine Dorval walks in. Hey, I'm Elaine. Hey, I'm Elaine Dorval. And shit. And shit. Holy fuck. Why are a bunch of fucking kids fighting and using drugs? He says, witnessing this sight. Vagina was actually poking herself with needles full of various drugs. I'm a fucking lesbian. I can do whatever I want. Thank you. I'm literally a fucking neurodivergent lesbian and a minor. I can do whatever I want. Thank you. She says, offended. Who's this nonce? Says. Husk says in response. I'm Elaine Dorval. I'm French. And I'm an actor. I'm a French actor. I'm a French actor. From movies like, I'm the voice of Sylvester Stallone. Sylvester Stallone in French dubs. Elaine Dorval responds, not taking the insult to heart. What's his name? Elaster walks in. Actually, I'm Elaine Dorfall. She says, smiling like the... says smiling like the obnoxious bastard that he is. And... oh, they were the voice of Lex Luthor in Superman? Which one? Is Superman the animated series? Are you talking about like an older one? No, I don't think I've seen it. I've only seen My Adventures with Superman. But he says, smiling like the obnoxious bastard he is, and you are dead. He shoots a spike out of the floor that kills Elaine Dorval immediately. And then he walks up to the rest of the crew. Anyone fancy some cocaine? Anyone fancy some cocaine? He offers. Wait! I accidentally did one of the fucking tropes! I was like, I should probably do a trope. Dude, I accidentally did that! Dude, that was not on purpose! I was just being random so I can kill him off. But Sedgwick's speech says a fierce battle is about to ensue, you know, as in like literally Angel Dust and Serpentious, right? One brave red shirt will step forward and give an uplifting speech, right? Only to be paid for his efforts by getting brutally killed. It's bonus points if he's killed before he finishes the speech. That's what it says. Hold on. Let me pull this shit up on screen. Why am I not doing that already? That's... They couldn't hit an elephant at this distance. Alleged words before being shot in the head by a sniper. But yeah, no, it's like whenever someone brings a heroic kind of like a speech, like an uplifting speech of any sort. Crazy coincidence. Yes, it's awesome. I love that. I love that that happened. That was not on purpose, but I'm glad I can check one of my things off. Only one left? Seriously? Have we really done 5? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, I have. There's only one left. Hell yes, I can get rid of this. I can get rid of this. Okay, what are some more Has-Been Hotel characters? I actually have a list right here. Who can I do this with? Okay, let's give it some more roles. Because I don't think any Has-Been Hotel characters I can actually like relate this to. Dude, I don't want to just keep doing like random personalities. You're Charlie Cook. Actually, let's go back. Doesn't feel right doing this many rerolls. Let's do this guy. Kimba the White Lion. Kimba the White Lion walks in. I like how people are just walking in at this point. It's like a fucking Family Guy. Holy shit. Is that Kimba the White Lion? Holy fucking shit. Is that Kimba the White Lion? Angel Dust exclaims, complete forgetting about Serpentious, who uses this opportunity to escape. Do we have Adam? Bonus points if they're killed before the speech? I did standalone. And also, there you go. Interrupting him. So in French dubs, and also a kind of response trailing off. Trails off. King of the White Lion walks in. Holy fucking shit, is that King of the White Lion? Angel Dust exclaims, forgetting about SurfRay'Chu uses the opportunity to escape. I used to fucking watch you, man, when I was younger. Even though you were outdated back then too. What fucking happened to you, man? Why are you such a little... Why are you such an ugly bastard fucking porn... Fucking... Are you such a fucking porno ugly bastard looking guy now? Hey, man. Hey, man, it's been 50 years. Leave me the fuck alone. Kimba says, with a surprisingly deep voice. And coughs. I need a fucking smoke. He pulls out his signature. Is Kimba even a... What is Kimba's pronounced? Okay, it's he. Pulls out his signature cigar that he used to smoke. But it no longer fits his mouth because he's too big and old. Fuck. Too fat. Big and fat and old. Fuck, he yells. He yells. Disappointed. Respect him by the Aryan line. He inspired. Alright, bro. The Aryan line? Okay, here's the last trope. It's formerly fit. It's the last trope. It means someone who used to be fit and in the role, time has passed, they've fallen off. That's what it means. It's the reverse of another trope called formerly fat, where they used to be useless or whatever, or just kind of like a bum, but now they're like, I don't know why fat is being used as insulting here. I'm too woke for this. Formerly plus sized, please, and put some respect on people's body shapes. I'm actually joking, of course. I don't think they meant it like that. It is kind of weird. I think they just mean it like as the opposite of like fit. It's like it's not like you're not in your prime anymore. That's the idea behind it, you know? I mean, formerly fit is here, and so with that, we can actually do the outro. We can finish this off. He has so much. Wow, this guy fucking fell off so hard. I bet he has so much cocaine in his tight ass pussy that he's going to fucking explode like a fucking beached fucking sperm whale. What's the moral of the story? Oh, right. I mean, Yeah, I don't know if Has Been Hotel has the same kind of morals. If this was Hell of a Boss, I'd have the moral of the story be to have sex with every crackhead you see or something. I don't know, something like that. I don't know, something about like, I don't know, slavery being good or something. I don't know, about how you should respect the IDF or something. That guy fell so fucking hard. I bet he has so much cocaine in his tight ass pussy. In his tight ass fucking pussy. No, tight ass pussy that he's going to fucking explode like a fucking beast fucking sperm whale. Says somebody. I don't even care anymore. Holy fucking shit. Says one of them says spider. What's the spider one called? The angel dust. You look like my mom after she got fucked by 50 oiled up black men and then ate a lot of sawdust and then gave birth to me and fucking vomited me out of her fucking cunt and bitch fuck fat. Oh no, I can't say that one. I mean I can, but I can't say it on the stream. They won't give me my God-given ability. We're just gonna have a field day with this one. Bitch fuck. And bitch fuck. Prostitute. Porn. Sex addiction. Gambling. Drugs. Rape. And other stuff. Please. Die. And then he pulled out a gun and shot, what's his name? Kimba the Aryan. Where is it? Kimba the Aryan lion, and saved humanity from white people forever. And that's how white people always go to hell. And Agartha was saved for actual Agarthans and not the LARPers. The LARPer scum that Yakub invented in a lab. No, how did he invent it? How did Yakub make white people? History breeding. What does that mean? Oh shit, okay, hold on. There's a Discord call remix? Hell yeah.
Joinery.
Wait,
Might
hold
see
on, I gotta
joinery.
grab my headphones. Yo, what's up? Yo, it's good.
I'm ready for this.
Are you? Are you really ready for this?
I am ready for this. Yes, I'm ready for
Okay.
this.
This one's gonna be a little rough. I'm just saying it. It's gonna be a little fucked.
Okay, so the last one was the true history of Canada. What
Yep.
do we have a theme for this one, or are you just like
Yes, of course we have a theme for this one.
Okay, alright.
They all have themes that I randomly pick. It's the topic. The topic for this one was the Has-Been Juveniles. It's a Has-Been Hotel fan fiction, right? Where the characters are all children. And yeah, that's my reaction too. That was my reaction too. They're all children, which implies that children go to hell in this one.
Okay. I was taken I was like you took me out. You took me out again. I'm back in. I'm real back in.
3.2 seconds. I'm in. Locked in. You thought the Discord sound thing was in part of the playlist? It's not a playlist. Oh, I mean like the video. Yeah, okay. So I just kind of have Has-Been Babies fanfic at the start. Fucking let me at him, Angel Dust screamed as he reached to grab the quivering Serpentius, who was pressed against the wall, unable to escape. Husk was holding him back. All right, you stupid crack whore fruity bitch. Calm your tits the fuck down, he said nonchalantly as he was pulling Angel Dust backwards. I swear, when I get my hands on that harlot, I'm filling his stupid fucking snake body with tons of heroin and other fucking shit I fucking bought in an alleyway, Angel Dust shouted, fuming and pouting. Behind them, Charlie was standing beside Vagina. So, what's gotten them so worked up? She asks. Fuck if I know, Vagina replies. The trope is let me at him. Charlie and Vagina have been dating for a couple weeks now. They met at the Hell School cafeteria when Charlie spilled her chalky milk all over herself and there was no one else around to give her something to cover herself with. As nice as Vagina was to Charlie, she was really disinterested in her, finding her bubbly and overly enthusiastic personality obnoxious and annoying. Charlie would follow her everywhere, and Vagina would intentionally avoid her every time. The message was clearly not going through. One day in the past, they were trapped inside the school. Vagina had really bad diarrhea and was stuck in the toilet for absurdly long. She also found out the door lock was broken and she had no way out. And Charlie, considering how much he pesters her, was the only one who knew she was actually currently there. She waited and waited until several hours had passed by before she got really worried and decided to check in. Vagina had been screaming hours ago from the other side of the toilet stall begging for help. Holy fucking shit, is there seriously no one here to unlock the fucking toilets? Charlie heard Vagina yelling out. It's okay, I'm here. I'll open the door, she replied to be met with a, oh, how fucking great. After Vagina was set free from the toilet, they discovered the school hours were over and Hell School is permanently locked down after the staff leaves. It had been many hours since school ended. The two were trapped there together the whole night. The whole night today, and Vagina, out of the sheer boredom of having nothing else to do, folded and stopped avoiding Charlie. She started asking her questions that had been built up for a long time, and after getting to know each other better, they became quite acquainted and feelings were formed, so they decided to give it a chance. The trope is isolation-induced infatuation. Back at the hotel.
Diarrhea, of course.
Yep. Back at the hotel. I mean, it's fucking has been. What do you expect me to do? Back at the hotel, Husk was having a trouble holding back Angel Dust. Dude, he's so fucking slippery.
Would it be a
Yeah?
So would it be a daycare or are they not that young?
They're not that young. They're like teenagers and shit. Like I was thinking
okay,
like
fair
13, 14 or something like that. Basically the
you
the
said
age of
has
the
been
fan.
babies. In my head, I'm thinking has been babies.
Okay, well
I'm thinking
okay.
total drama-rama.
I should have done that. I should have made them like actual babies.
That would have been
I love
a
how-
fucking 4-year-old thing is gonna fill his
I love
friend with
how-
fucking heroin and crack and other shit. Would have been hilarious.
I love how Musi isn't even questioning the vagina talking.
Oh, I know what that character is.
Yeah,
I've watched
her
Has Been
name is
before. I've only
literally-
seen season 1.
Oh yeah, I've only seen season 1 as well. Back at the hotel, Husk was having trouble holding back Angel Dust. Dude, he's so fucking slippery. Can someone help me? He said, only to be met with not a single ounce of care by anyone else. I don't want to die, whimpered Sturpentious. Fuck you, Angel snapped back at him and slipped out of Husk's hands, jumping at Sturpentious, who instead of taking his chances trying to outrun him, pulled out a shield and cowered behind it, effectively trapping himself there, unable to do anything to get out of the situation. Trope is tiger by the tail. Just as things were looking terrible, Elaine Dorval walks in. Hey, I'm Elaine Dorval and shit. Holy fuck, why are a bunch of fucking kids fighting and using drugs? He says, witnessing the sight. Vagina was actually poking herself with needles full of various drugs. I'm literally a fucking neurodivergent lesbian and a minor? I can do whatever the fuck I want? Thank you? She says, offended. Who's this nonce? Husk says in response. I'm Elaine Dorval. I'm a French actor from movies like, I'm the voice of Sylvester Stallone in French dubs. And also, Elaine Dorval trails off, not taking the insult to heart. Alastair walks in, interrupting him. Actually, I'm Elaine Dorval, he says, smiling like the obnoxious bastard that he is. And you are dead. He shoots a spike out of the floor that kills Elaine Dorval immediately. And then he walks up to the rest of the crew. Anyone fancy some cocaine?
Death beam, even though it's not what happened.
Anyone fancy some cocaine? He offers. I need to mention, I did this trope by mistake. I had to do the Sedgwick speech, however you pronounce it, the Sedgwick speech. I had to do this, and I hadn't read it.
Send it to me.
I wrote this? Okay, sure, yeah. I was going to explain what it is.
Like the word.
Oh, okay.
I want to see if I can pronounce it for you.
There you go.
What the fuck? Sedgwick, yeah.
Yeah, that was my thought, Sedgwick. So, like, I want to say I didn't read this. This was one of the ones I
Yeah,
had to
I've never
do.
fucking-
And so I was doing this, and then I was like, okay, I've been going for a while without doing a trope. I should probably see what the next one is so I can start doing it. And then I did, and I was like, wait, that's literally what I just did. Because what this trope is, right? To describe it,
Yes.
is that it is when a fight is about to happen, aka like fucking what's his name, Angel Dust and SurfRay'Chu, right? Someone walks in with a speech, an uplifting speech, only to be paid for his efforts by getting brutally killed. That's literally what I did by accident, by complete accident. Kimba the White Lion walks in. Holy fucking shit. Is that Kimba the White Lion? Angel Dust exclaims, forgetting about SurfRay'Chu, who uses this opportunity to escape.
If I had a nickel for every holy fucking shit.
You'd be fucking rich by now. I used to fucking watch you, man, when I was younger. I used to fucking watch you, man, when I was younger. Even though you were outdated back then, too. What fucking happened to you, man? Why are you such a fucking porno, ugly bastard looking guy now? Oh, man, it's been 50 years. Leave me the fuck alone. Kimba says, with a surprisingly deep voice and coughs. I need a fucking smoke. He pulls out his signature cigar that he used to smoke, but it no longer fits his mouth because he's too big and fat and old. Fuck! He yells, disappointed. That trope is formerly fit. Wow, this guy fell off so... Wow, this guy fell off so hard. I bet he has so much cocaine in his tight ass pussy that he's going to fucking explode like a fucking beached fucking sperm whale, says somebody I don't even care anymore. Holy fucking shit, says Angel Dust. You look like my mom after she got fucked by 50 old up black men and then ate a lot of sawdust and then gave birth to me and fucking vomited me out of her fucking cunt and bitch fuck. Prostitute, porn, sex addiction, gambling, drugs, rape, and other stuff. Please die. And then he pulled out a gun and shot Kimba the Aryan Lion and saved humanity from white people forever. And that's how white people always go to hell. And Agartho is saved for the actual Agarthans and not the LARPer scum that Yakub invented in his labs. What do you think of that? Is that good? I wanted to wrap it up really bad, but I wasn't sure what the hell to do there.
No, I think it worked.
Hell yeah. Airfryer said
I'm
you're
gonna
gonna have
go
a blast
3 out of
with this
10,
one.
only because I didn't
Out of
like
5,
it as
you mean?
much.
Well, it's Hasman. How much?
God, fuck, I did this every time.
Yeah.
Out of 5, yes. I
How much are
I
you
did
really gonna
like
like
it. I did
Hasman?
enjoy it.
But it wasn't as good as the others. That's fair. Wait, Airfryer, Joshy, what do you guys
No,
rate
I
this?
think
You're gone.
I have to be like, I have to look at all of them like objectively and not say that my favorite one was the first one because you said pre a lot.
That's stupid. 5 out of 5 from me? Okay. I guess.
However, I am infatuated by fucking has-been hotel babies.
It's the same rating. 3.2 for the history of Canada as well. Okay. Maybe I should have actually done babies, but like I wanted it to be accurate to the fanfic, I guess. 4 out of 5 from Meshamu. That's straight poop from butt. 1 out of 5.
It still works.
Oof. Joshy did not like
Oof.
that. It's probably because it was like kind of mean. It was probably kind of mean to like Has-Been Hotel. And Joshy probably likes Has-Been Hotel.
Okay.
That's a guess. Okay, so I want to say earlier, Joshy said, what are actual Agarthans? Right? They have split tongues and long ears and curled back hair, like curved back hair. Like they're not. It's not every white person is a Garthan. That's not how that works. They're part of different mythologies. Agartha and Yakub aren't part of the same one. People are mixing them together as part of like the shitpost because the niche that I used to follow fell into the hands of TikTok. And they started like AI generating just whatever the hell they could with it. Yeah, I'm saying it. I was an OG to Yakub and all that. Okay, well then maybe not to like I mean, it's pretty old stuff. Like it's not that new. So like yeah, I was explained by a friend for Nation of Islam. But as for Agartha stuff, I knew that myself. That and the Hyperborea shit, the like esoteric Nazism. But yeah, it all just got put together, just mashed together into one like meme shitpost thing.
Amber Alert.
Oh yeah, I heard that. Why do you have an Amber Alert? What's going on there?
Scary.
Ooh, scary.
Some kid was kidnapped.
What?
I didn't read it.
What?
What?
Well, I read that it took place. Read that it took place in a city that's like 4 hours away from me, so I didn't read it.
Ugh.
That's what
I'm
Amber
too
Alerts are
lazy.
for.
To not read 3.2 out of 5. Dude, I'm being serious. These are all 3.2
Yeah,
out of 5.
that Amber Alert was like 3.2 out of 5. Yeah.
No. I've been mixing these together. I've been like adding them up and then dividing by 5, and they're all 3.2 out of 5.
Huh.
What is up with that? We can't have a winner. I guess this one was 3.25. I'm giving the Has-Been Juvenile one the win, I guess. Because it wasn't exactly 3.2 flat. It was 3.25.
Yeah, it was pretty. It was pretty good.
That's true.
I
Go
liked
find
them all,
You're their only hope. With the Agarthans?
but I liked Pre the best.
Probably just living in Agartha happily. Free the best, dude. That's such a that's such a stupid. I'm sorry. It's so dumb. Why are you so like obsessed with that? I think my favorite thing that was kind of like overlooked was, I don't know why, I found this really funny, but and especially the way that it's formatted on the page is really funny, because the word is on the next page, but everything was like this: the house was gone, seized by the bank, and then it stood no, like, you know, like, unfortunately it was seized by the bike was seized by the bank, the house was gone, seized by the bank, and then it stood nobody because Mother Malone and Sister Malone were seized by the military. I don't know. Like, I just thought that was kind of funny that one just, I don't know, that's my sense of humor. It's like very British kind of humor. It's like the kind of shit they would do in like Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. What are we gonna name this, by the way? They're all 3.2. Yeah, they would all be 3.2, but I guess 3.25 would technically be rounded up to 3.3. So we're just gonna give it that, and we're gonna say that one won because it was higher than the others anyway. And although I thought I would be doing 5 stories, I have understood the way to pace this. I also forgot to name the topic on the screen. I've learned how to pace this. So for episode 2, instead of being 4 hours long, it'll probably be 3 hours long, and will be 3 stories. Because now I've learned how to pace it in a way that, because the first one I took way too long on. I definitely took way too long on the Post Malone story. It's 3 whole pages long. And I think that one could definitely be like 2 pages. And also I could have been faster.
If I'm not like tired as hell, I'd love to. If I'm not tired as hell, I'd love to. I'd love to write a story with randomly.
Yes, dude.
I'd love to write one with you.
This concept would work so much better if it was 2 people or 3 people working on their own things at the same time, and then just kind of like presenting it, you know, at the end, like at the end.
Yes. Yes.
What happened to Kimba the lion? The story, the truth? Dude, he died. What are you talking about? He had to kill Kimba the Aryan lion to save Akartha from the Aryans. That is a real thing I have now said. I swear, whatever you do, SurfRay, we can never decide a winner. It doesn't matter if you do a poll or rating stories, it's always equal, or I guess equal very often. That's true. There's something always up with that. Whenever I do like a poll, it'll have like 30 votes. And it'll be like 10 votes for the first one, 10 votes for the second, 10 votes for the third. It'll be 4, and it'll be like, it's always perfectly like divided. I don't know what's up with that. You're not going to do all 5 in one day? No, I just decided to make it 3 per episode. I'll do another 3 next episode with another person.
You should name it Has Been High, I think.
Has Been High. That's awesome. That actually fits really well. But they're still in a hotel.
They're still in a hotel, but there is a scene that takes place in a school.
Yeah, and they are like high school age. No, are they? I don't actually remember what the exact
That's what
ages
you told
I think
me.
they are. I think they are. Yeah, there was it said at the start of the story that
A prequel where they're younger still fits within the
it's
trope.
not a prequel
Doesn't
because they did come
Well, I mean,
to
not
hell.
a prequel,
being
but
adults,
like,
I
the
get it.
trope of them being younger. That they don't have to be babies. It's just
I
the trope
named
is
it.
they're younger.
I only named it Has Been Babies because I thought of Looney Tune babies, and I was like, okay, we're just taking characters and making them younger, and that's funny as hell
Yeah.
for Has Been Adele.
Yeah, I'm thinking of
Holy
fucking
shit, Musi is
Total
killing it with the
Dramarama and shit.
names. I agree. That would be good. We should have done something like that. That's the one with the fart fetish, isn't it?
What?
Yeah, Total Dramarama is the
Total
one
Dramarama?
where they had like the fart fetish stuff, which is like
Oh, I
usually
haven't seen
fine,
it.
but they're kids. That's kind of weird.
That is weird. No, I
'Cause
haven't
it's like
seen.
it's like a kids show,
any-
so like kids are.
I
Seeing...
haven't seen any like moving part of the series. I've literally only seen screenshots from when it was coming out.
No, because it's like the thing is, it's a kids show on kids TV, and it's showing them like this
Yeah.
like angel guy where he's like this like little fairy kind of guy, and he's like huffing the farts of like the little kids. He's like getting off to it,
That is abhorrent.
and there's like several episodes of this, by the way.
Of course, there is.
Some like what's his name?
I'm
Dan Schneider.
enlightened.
Is Dan Schneider the one with the like foot
Ah!
fetish? With
Yes, yes. There's a lot more than that.
the yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Oh, dude, it still doesn't fit.
What doesn't fit?
My
Sorry.
my dick, it's too big. Diddy Medias.
If my name were Pibby, would you
Oh.
ask me if I was Diddy?
Oh, bars,
What?
bars. Keep going.
And if my name were Sora, would you feel all the aura?
Holy shit!
Sorry,
You're
sorry.
on
No, that's still.
sleep.
I didn't make that.
Oh,
I didn't.
okay.
I didn't make that up. That was stolen. I'm sorry.
Oh,
It was
was all
stolen
of it
from a
stolen
Twitter
or just the
video.
start?
Yeah, no, all of it was.
Damn,
I'm sorry.
Pibby Medias, bro. Did you ever find out what happened to Pibby? By the way, like, did you know? Do you know what happened with it?
I know it got canceled because like they couldn't. They just like even though the pilot, even though like
licensing
the
had, like,
little. Yeah. The little animation that they showed was really popular. They still just didn't put it into production. Like they didn't greenlight it.
Yeah,
Or
Adult
maybe
Swim
they
was worried
did and
about
then they
the-
pulled out.
The Adult Swim was worried about the rights and stuff, but I want to say that the concept itself was also probably a big reason for why it didn't come out. So people thought that the concept of the show was about shows ending and what happens to their world and stuff. It like corrupts whatever, right? It wasn't about shows ending.
Right.
It was apparently about how meme culture ruins TV shows.
Okay, never mind. I'm out.
Can we have a version of Pibby
It's a
that's the
fucking Toy
first
Story
one and not the
5 shit.
second? Oh, dude, are we serious? Is that what Toy Story 5's about? Oh, yikes.
No, it's not. But I did not like Toy Story 5.
Oh, dear. I gotta look at that. At some
But
point.
yeah. I mean it's. Never mind. I don't talk about it.
Yeah.
But that is hilarious and hilariously stupid. And I. That. I don't think meme culture like I don't think that does that. I think it does the exact opposite.
Yeah, it keeps them alive. It
I don't
was
think meme
written-
culture. I like. It's written when?
I think it was written
Sorry.
by. I'm not entirely sure. This one, it was probably written by someone who doesn't like understand anything, and was just kind of like,
Oh, like yeah.
Ugh.
Right?
Oh yeah, it was probably written by someone who like doesn't know much about like shows and media and stuff in general. It's one of those like, you know, one of those like
Yeah,
power apps
or like yeah, or like internet, whatever. I never heard that. If that's like true, and you have like a source for that, I've never heard that before. That's
There's
kind of
many
crazy.
sources that are like claiming that, and there was no like counterpoint to it. The original idea that people thought it was about shows ending was completely interpreted, but there was a huge leak, right? That
Yeah.
had all this information. It had scripts, and the scripts looked really bad. And I feel like there's a high potential that these are real, and purely because of how poorly managed it was. Like, they just kept... July 26th is approaching. I can finish the comic by then, but not the extras. I don't think I can finish the extras. I might make those for like July 30th or something. My kitty is like biting me right now. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill
Ouch.
you. Stop. You're like actively trying to rip my flesh off. Stop doing that. So yeah, thanks for coming along, Musi. Listening to my stories.
Yeah, of
Thanks
course.
for everybody who stuck by. I plan on doing more things similar to this. I also plan on doing maybe episode 2 with more than just myself. So more people. Sounds fun.
We will see. My sleep has been horrible. I'm actually about to go take a nap right now because of how
What a coincidence.
fucking tired I am.
What a coinky dink. GG whip.
What a winker dink.
What does whip mean? WP.
Well played.
I thought it.
Good game, well
Oh
played.
dear. I thought of something else. Thanks for. Don't worry
What
about
could
it.
you possibly have thought of?
Man,
Okay.
I do wonder what a capital WP is in certain hate posts. Anyways, thanks for everybody who like stuck around. Bye bye. I'm gonna go sleep. I'm really tired. This stream is
Yeah,
meant to be
me
an
too.
hour shorter than